Hello there, Ray here. Welcome to our live stream this Wednesday. It is February 21st. Hey, got Nada on the voice call. By the way, if you guys seen the message posted on YouTube, it's also on my Twitter, but there is no new Java snapshot for this week. We'll probably begin that next week. We'll probably see.
Someone redeemed the drink up and stand up.
Okay. Let me go through and welcome in everybody. Oh, Cold is here. Hey, how goes it? We'll probably, I don't think I'll be on the testing server today because I think we're going to be mostly focusing on this huge group of farms. Let's take a look at it just in a second. Hey, Javier says, how did you discover chunk loading? Not chunk loading. I discovered chunk loading. Chunk loading is how the game operates, but nether portal chunk loading. And you can watch my videos on nether portal chunk loading and end dimension chunk loading. Had to do with, I was trying to figure out what was going on with the ender dragon when you're fighting it, and why. I think it was something to do with, somehow I figured out there was a phantom chunk that was based on the 0, 0 coordinates. If you watch my old end video, the way the chunk loading works is that there's actually a phantom chunk that is really far away. It's where the entrance end portal is related to those coordinates, but applied to the end dimension. And then once I started looking into that, then I realized, oh, stuff is happening when you send items through the portal. It's only for a very brief moment. But yeah, I'd say check out the videos. Goes into more explanation. Oh, we also got WDE. Welcome in. Minecraft. Unknown, thank you for the biddy. Get you up on the biddy board. There is a farm everything document. That's what we're working on today. Thanks for the drink up, Blitz. And welcome in. Unknown also redeemed stand up and stretch. We'll do that just after the break. And thanks for putting that message, Nada. Okay, we're trying to fit in as many farms as possible to new chunks. Yes. Perfect. And oh, could you put a little message in there, Nada, if you have time to say no new spawn or no contracts, no new snapshot this Wednesday, because I'm sure people are gonna ask like, oh, is a new snapshot? Appreciate that. Hey, I know I'm coming in with all the biddies. Okay, let me get the rest of the stream going. Already redeeming stand up and stretch. This stream just started. Okay, so I sent out announcements. Music's going. Everything looks well. There's ad running. As soon as people get back, take a look at our current progress for farm everything. Some reason. Seems like my frames are a little bit low. Okay. Double check my settings, make sure nothing too harsh. Okay, that's better. And we'll also be talking about the farm everything document today. Looking at which farms can be applied. Take a look at that just in a moment. I think it was which was it? Maybe a Saturday? Saturday we started double checking, see which farms we had left. And then I think it was then that we realized, oh, we're still having problems with the chickens. Wait, how are we still having problems with the chickens? They still like ending up in the walls and stuff. Okay. Okay, welcome back everybody from the ad. So yeah, we've been working on is, because the new spawn chunks are going to be smaller in 1.21 and 1.20.5, so pretty much next update coming Minecraft, they're going to be reduced by 98%, so they used to be really big, all that green back there, and they're going to be switched back to this, I guess just switched to this smaller 3x3, so a total of 9 chunks of entity processing. And of course there's always going to be the block processing, mobcat process, unloaded chunks after that. So I want to put together a video about what types of farms can actually run in spawn chunks without a player. Because I talk a lot about, like, you know, playerless farms. I talk about farms that are infinitely automatic, ones that are AFK'd. There's different types of like categorizing farms. And playerless one is kind of a big one. I mean, a lot of people think some farms are playerless, but they're not sure. And people don't know the full extent of which ones are playerless. I think this will be a good video to cover every single playerless farm. And to do that, I love to show examples. So I'm trying to put every single playerless farm here inside of the spawn chunks. Going pretty well. Let me catch up with chat. Thanks Unknown for coming in with all the biddies. And it says, have stand a lot of work, so I thought you would like it as well. Oh, I have to stand a lot at work, so that you would like it as well. Okay. We'll do your stand up and stretch redemption after I kind of introduce everybody to what's going on for today. Thank you, Fansome, for coming in with the follow. If you guys are new, you haven't already hit that follow button, double check, it's a little heart. Get closer to our goal of 50,000 followers. Let's get some cool perks. Change the drink of water message to tell Ray to drink water. Or to Ray drink water. What does it currently say? Ray drink water. You don't like all the exclamation marks? I need to have it like a different color or something so I can see it in chat. Yeah, because I forget. Bear King, welcome in. Oh, we got first time chatter, 3D. Always great to see new faces. This is our current farms that we have. You might recognize some of these from my different videos throughout the years. Most farms, doesn't matter when it updates, most farms continue to work after updates. So even though you might not see these farms in years, they still work. We'll be double checking that. I think the one that I'm not too sure, this one here is designed for the nether dimension, so I might tweak it, try to get to work for the overworld, or I might just not bother with it. It's the basalt farm. It's based on some precise timings, which lava moves at different timings in the overworld. Hey Rick, welcome in. Cold here says, how would you actually get end portal spawn chunks? That's a good question. I don't think you could do it in the new versions, starting a new world. What you could do is start a world in the older version where there's a chance that your spawn chunks could be far from 0, and there's a chance that the entrance end portal can be kind of close to spawn. And if those two kind of get really lucky, there's only a few seeds I think that are actually found to have end portals inside of spawn chunks. So if that can occur, you could get your actual end portal inside of entity processing spawn chunks. Now, those worlds, I remember them, they are pretty close to spawn, but remember spawn chunks were also bigger back then. So you could have had it like way over there or something and it would still be your spawn chunks. You could use it. Now that they're this small, yeah, you'd have to double check. I do remember some worlds being found that relatively close, but I don't know, it has to be literally within like one chunk of spawn, otherwise it's not gonna work. Hopefully answers your question. I will be trying to bring that up during the video. So that's something that's we brought up. I'm going to talk about farms that could be playerless, but they just don't happen to have a entrance end portal. This one here, I can actually probably remove it. I put this one here during the recording of that video about the changes to, or I think this is a video about chunk loading end image. I think that's when this video was made. Hey, Sneaky. What's Sneaky been up to? Sneaking about? But yeah, I can remove that. That's probably a little bit confusing to people. That's why I like to do these things during the live stream, because you can point out stuff like that to me, be like, hey, why is that there? You have questions, similar questions what people would have while watching the video, and then by answering those questions now, or answering them during the production of the video, then it'll be a more fulfilling video for people. We're still having problems with the chickens getting out. Are we actually getting food? Oh, I still need to switch this out. That block collapsed. Okay, so we are getting loot from it. Let me just drop this. But we're still getting chickens that are getting out. The way the chickens are getting out is they grow up and then they clip into the walls, end up over here. And then since they're inside this block, or if they're cornered, then they're technically inside all three of these blocks, and they can get pushed outwards. You know what? If we put a stair in there, I think a stair would stop them from clipping all the way out. Right? We do have to put stairs pretty much everywhere. Let's try that. Yeah, while we're adding farms and stuff, I'm also trying to double check and make sure the farms are working. This farm, we've been having some problems with it. So I've been hopping back to it every so often, just checking it, see if we can come up with some better solutions. Because if there's stairs in there, they're going to flip outwards, they're going to catch on the edge of the stair. I might just have to kill everything in order to do this properly. Yeah, I was afraid of this. Okay. She just happened to shoot an egg out. They just happened to make a chicken. So if it's a stair like that, and they try to clip through, they're going to hit up against this edge of the stair. And then if we do the same thing up here, they'll clip on this side of the stair. And they hopefully won't be able to get out. That's the idea. Oh, you go tell him. Fox is just having a heyday. Oh, yeah. Oh, there was a fox. I think this should work. I'm not sure though. Might have to put it in the corners too, just to make more collision. It has to do with gears having an interior collision. And because of that, they can collide with stuff that they normally wouldn't collide with. I'm not sure if they can go upwards though. Can they go upwards? I don't think so. We'll see. Okay, that fox is still having fun. What are you doing now, fox? Just doing what foxes do best. Running around. Eating chickens. Let's put a new fox in there. I think we should be ready to go. Hey, THK! Oh, we also need to give it a sword. Has to be looting sword.
THK was already here.
Oh, okay. Okay, let me catch up with the chat. THK said, remember in 1.12ish, the Soulman place made it transmute blocks into other blocks. Else fails, you could go back and place in a portal. Okay, yeah, that's true. You could get the actual, try to get the portal. Not really the portal item. Why is it not picking this up? But the portal block. What is it? Playing an egg? How in the world did you get it? Oh, we must pick it from. Okay, so now we gotta give it food. Give her the egg. Yeah, you could do that too. Also going back in inversion. Hopper suck up the chicken egg after the recent hopper changes. Recent hopper changes apply to solid blocks, or full blocks above them. Would the hopper suck up? Yeah, it would still work, THK. Hasn't ate its food yet, but eat your food like a good. Okay, now pick up this. Okay, yeah, awesome. Yeah. It only applies if there is a full cubed block above a hopper. And that's not the case. And over here we just have carpet. I might want to check. Maybe they fit through that hole here. No. The egg fall through that hole there. Unlikely, I think. No, they're not elite. Yeah, it's vines. That is true. Because leaf blocks, you might not think about them. But leaf blocks would be a full queued block. Yeah, there's a vine there to stop the entity cramming. Yeah, for some reason you have a lot of chickens. Oh! Oh yeah, I guess when you shoot eggs, we could shoot eggs downwards or something too. But this is just to start it. And then eggs are being used to get more chickens. Okay, we'll come back and check on that. But yeah, so all the farms, I'll talk about these all in a video. Last stream, we're looking at our farm everything document. This one. We started going through it systematically. I think we got down to the H's. Is that what we got? Oh my goodness, there's so many items. Ah, where's the little scrolly bar? You might see the scrolly bar. Please, Google, make the scrolly bar a different color so I can actually click on it. It's somewhere in here. Oh, there it is. Dude, it's like as soon as your mouse is not on it, it just camouflages. I think we got all the way down to the H's, if I remember correctly. Okay, then we got G's. What we talk about? Yeah, I think so. I don't remember which ones we actually ran into. I think we might talk about those. Anyways, one of the farms I noticed was missing is a bone meal kelp farm. So I have a lot of different of the bone meal farms over here, but I was missing the bone meal kelp farm. Let's go ahead and put that one in here. So everything kind of in this area uses bone meal. The cool thing about bone meal is it is great for playerless farm, especially now that you can get something like a moss farm, which is playerless, running in your spawn trunk, so you get a infinite source of bone meal without needing the player, and then you can use that to run your bone meal farm. So for the kelp farm, every time you bone meal kelp, it only grows up one block, right? So we could probably use something like my bamboo farm, just as a starter to building it. Let's just clone this. Go from there to here. We did have to get rid of my, I've had a cocoa bean farm here too, but we realized cocoa beans need a player in order to plant them. So we'll paste in new farm here, and then we'll switch it out with some kelp. So we're gonna have to change it up too, just because of the way water works, stuff like that. So yeah, the cool thing about kelp is it is actually pretty useful farm. If you've seen my video where I talked about the best fuel sources using the new crafter, kelp blocks one of them. And in the actual video, I talked about how you're going to use bone meal on anything. Kelp was pretty good. Was kelp number 1 or maybe it was number 2? I think the tree was number 1, was it? Anybody remember? It's either the kelp or tree. I think tree was like making a playerless tree farm. I think was better use of bone meal. And then I think second was kelp. Where is this kelp? Let's see here. Oh, it's okay. So when this gets powered, it grows 1 time. Oh, I guess we can put it right. And make back up. Okay, just want to see if it loses the bone meal. Okay. This is kelp farm. Items are going to float up to the top. Then we need to collect these items. Might as well put dirt here. And copper would be moved from here to up here. I'm not sure where it'd be placed in. Maybe placed in. We might not need this part of the farm, but we do need the water. Sneaker says made a kelp and smoker array set up on our testing server some time back. Nice. Was that when we were playing around with different concepts? Hey Barry, thanks for lurking. Oh yeah, I still need to do the stretch and stand up redemption. So let's do the stretch one. If you guys want to partake in it, we're gonna do stretch redemption. Oh, okay. Not a. Is your mic on? Okay. Stretch redemption where you guys want to partake in it. I'm gonna stand up and do some stretches. I've been already sitting for 30 minutes. If you guys want to join in, just gonna stand up and do like a big morning yawning stretch. We're gonna reach for the sky, stretch those arms, then we're gonna come down, reach for our toes, stretch your toes, stretch those leg muscles. Also rotate your wrist, both directions for playing or using your devices. And don't forget to also rotate your neck both directions, up and down, and all around. Limber you up a little bit. We'll do the stand-up redemption in a bit more if that's okay. Kind of space those out a little bit. But yeah, thanks for choosing redemption. If you guys want to choose your very own, there's a lot of things you can choose from. Check them all out with the little pumpkin face down by the chat. And thanks Unknown for that stretch. Okay, looks like there was an ad break right there. Hopefully Unknown had to partake in the stretching. So while we get back to the kelp farm, we need to make sure we can pick up the items and that they don't get stuck on anything. Oh, I see. It kills the water. Piston destroys the water. And because of that, because of that. Doesn't continue growing. So it's really based on how fast the water can replenish. Okay. We probably shouldn't have the piston spamming so much. So a little slower clock would be the way to go. The foxes are such cute little critters. Just use an observer. The observer is a little bit too fast. We're gonna probably put it in, switch it out with something a little bit lower. Okay, welcome back everybody. Unknown, thanks for the stretch redemption. Hopefully you were there when I was doing it. I don't know if the ad interrupted that or not, but we did your stretch redemption, and we'll do your stand-up redemption just in a little bit. Meanwhile, let's see, I'm trying to power this just ever so often. Let's see. I guess for now, let's just put it over here, and then we can come back to it later. Okay, so the problem with this is this activates, takes a little while before it actually senses, and then the piston is immediate. We need a little bit of delay between them. This can run fast, but this needs to go first. So let's try a few different things. Let's put the clock over here. And the top part of the clock runs that one, or the bottom one runs this one. Okay, let's be slower. I think we'll just go in with a slower clock. TNT is the answer. A little over 1,000 dried kelp per hour. About large you can make a single kelp farm. Wow. Check the plant growing and punch it out. I mean, you could do that, or you can just make a clock that just times it perfectly. Water flows every 4 game ticks. Try a 6-game clock. Yeah, we have to time it also with the water too. Besides just punching it when it grows. keep drinking. Welcome in, Madge. How have you been? We could try the detection. We can leave the spammy clock on this, because this is the only used bone meal when it can actually grow. And then when it can grow, we can detect it. So we could choose if we want to just grow like twice. And then we break it up. See if I can make it work for both Java and Bedrock Edition. We can choose if we want to grow a bunch and then break it. Probably a little bit more time efficient. Is there any items get stuck down here? No, I don't see anything. Be a little bit more efficient if you let it grow really big and then break it one time. Hey Tidro. Does super smelters with 64 furnaces run with lava buckets? They can. I wouldn't recommend it. So in this video that I'm putting together right now, this is all going to be part of the video. Over here, I have what I would probably recommend for a kind of auto smelter design. It's always, you know, bigger, but it's pretty simple. You can see there's not that much to it. There's a little bit of logic over here. So this system can automatically, once it gets stuff to smelt, it can automatically disperse it among all of it. But it can also automatically disperse the fuel, and it's aware when it's full of fuel. So it won't keep putting fuel in. I mean, essentially the hopper minecarts will not move unless they're needed. That's what I kind of tried to do. And then I also hooked on some carpet dupers. If you do that, if you allow carpet duping for your playing, and then for the thing that's melting, I just have a cobblestone farm over here at the moment. Yeah, all these things individually are playerless, but then because of that, you can also combine them together. You can make a stone farm that's playerless. But yeah, that's what I do. It's not like the fastest, but remember, because it's playerless, it doesn't have to be the fastest. It's always running. You kind of start it, come back, all your stuff is completed. Okay, let's check on our chicken farm while we're flying around. See if we got any KPs. Okay, we got one feather that fell out, but we didn't pick up all of our items. Oh, we lost some meat too. We might be able to deal with this by putting it up. Oh, okay. So they push themselves outward, but they can't push themselves all the way outwards. So like The idea kind of worked. Kept them from leaving, but they're still not close enough the fox can get to them, which is the problem. Okay. Maybe we need to think about this in more mathematical problem. So if we think of like how big a baby chicken is, or a chick, how big the chick is, and then we know the chicken is essentially like grown up based off the center of the chick. So if the chick is in the corner, we know exactly how much bigger the chicken is going to clip into the wall. And we can purposely, hopefully, choose a block that will do exactly what we want. The stair was really close. You can see the stair, it kept them from clipping all the way through. But the chicken happens to be small enough, smaller than half a block wide, so it can completely be inside of here and the fox can't get to it. So one thing we could do, I guess, we could expand the fox's walking area to make it so it could reach those. Ooh, yeah, maybe we can do that. So fox is if we would flip these stairs upside down, maybe I should try to use the debug stick for this. Or even carry a debug stick. Yeah, Ray. Debug. Okay, so no, not that. Facing. It's funny me just changing that. Change the chicken. Okay, so I want it this way. Then I want it turned around. Shape. Log facing. Okay, I think I want like this. I want it so like hopefully the fox can see the chicken in there and get to it. I don't know if this is going to be the solution. Actually, I think I just did for me to replace these. Well, maybe not this one. Half, bottom, top. Okay, we do this. Then facing. That looks good. But for this one, it might be break it and replace it. Wait, why is it doing that? Yeah, it's something I did with the stick. Anyways, we can try to fix it. Okay. Okay, I guess we want that. Then we want to rotate it. Yeah. Can I just place it again? I clearly did something. I clearly broke one of these other ones. They just don't appear broken. Maybe it's this one? I don't know. Here, we'll try fixing it. No, not that. Outright. Okay, want that. Okay. That's what we want. Don't ask me how I broke that. Would be nice if I could just place it in. This way. You can get out of there, chicken. Then we have to switch on this one. Facing east, then pop out. Okay. I think this is what I want. Hopefully. How you doing there, Fox? Had your fun for today? Need a new fox. Oh. Oh, it's too low. Oh. Okay, now it's time to go. Now I have to give it a sword. Without it jumping out. And without it getting picked up by the hopper. Shoot. Now, can I place the steer back in again? No. What did I do? Really messed these up. Oh! Okay, he can't see those, so he won't attack them. How's it for using it to attack those? Okay. Everything else looks good, I think. Oh yeah, there's no hopper minecart in there now. I guess if we have problems with items going out or something, we could put a hopper minecart in there. Okay, we'll continue to check up on this, make sure it's all going well. Oh, there's a chicken right there. It's grown up. Oh, does the fox trying to get the other ones? Oh, it's because he might have seen them. Okay, when he was in the ground, you might have seen him. So I think we're going to have to kill him and get a new fox. I didn't mean to do that. Summon fox. And then the fox gets sword. The downside to these nice arms is not quite straightforward, I think. I guess it'll give us opportunity to test the Chicken Shooter 3000. See if any chickens end up where they're not supposed to. I wonder if the vine might be helping with that. So we gotta be careful. I think they can just walk out of here. Maybe we should thought of that. Let's see what they do. Then again, the fox might be trying to kill them. Actually, I think he's trying to kill them. Because he's so low, the chicks are so low that he can see him. Okay, so maybe we should put that somewhere else. Probably would be a smart thing. Let's just move this dispensing thing somewhere else. We'll put it over here. So there's gonna be actually, can we even put it over here? Where can we put this? Okay, we'll try putting it over here. And then we could try put this over here maybe. We don't have a lot of room to work with. The chickens are there. Pick them up. Okay, so we have this part built in. I don't know if the chickens will clip through this at all. Suppose they could. Could clip this corner and try to get out this way. But then this side would be where we pick up the eggs. And that would be further from the fox. I don't know what we need. I do like the new vine thing where you can put vines on all sides. Not even a builder. I'm pretty cool about that. Alrighty. And then this is where we put the eggs in. Now the fox can't attack these. Okay. Okay, while that thing's going on, let's put some eggs in here. Gunning going on. Okay, we'll come back and visit that in a bit. Let's go back to our kelp farm. Pineapple. He says, can foxes use totems in Java? Yes. Yeah, I did a video about that. Foxes came out. Showed cool things you can do with foxes. I think you can make foxes kill wither skeletons for you. And then you can use looting on them. Though I don't think, will they drop a skull? Because the fox is only tame, it's not actually your fox. Hmm. How can we make sure that all the items get... Yeah. Sublime mystery! Hey! Sublime. Thanks so much for coming in with the raid. How's your stream? Some really cool emotes. Oh, Beetlejuice. And is that like the Scooby-Doo van? That's some really nice emotes there. What are you doing during your stream? Welcome in, raiders. Thanks so much, Sublime Mystery, for coming in with that lovely raid. Hope your stream was great. If you guys don't know who I am, I'm Razebergs. I'm a YouTuber and streamer. I've been playing Minecraft for almost 15 years. And what I enjoy about the game is being creative. That's something I love doing and been doing for a long time. And probably most well known for designing different types of automatic farms and machines. But while designing these things, I do come across a lot of different glitches and tricks. Because I'm always playing in the latest snapshots. And today is no different. I'm actually putting together a video about all the playerless automatic farms that can run in spawn chunks without a player. So if you guys don't know, next full release, they're shrinking spawn chunks by 98%. So they were really massive. Now they're going to shrink them down to just this 3x3 for entity processing chunks. The idea is like, how many different farms are there? And can you run them all inside spawn chunks? You can see we got a whole bunch of different farms here, and all these farms are playerless. So this is all going to be an upcoming YouTube video. There's quite a few farms. And if you really want to put all these inside of your spawn chunks, you might have to kind of think about it, because you don't have that much room, even vertically. I guess you could always go downwards. I just put them up in the air. Can we get a shout out for Sublime? By the way, if you guys haven't already seen my YouTube channel, I'm getting close to 400,000 subscribers over there. Drop a follow so you don't miss out on the video all about these cool farms. I also do snapshot review videos talking about the latest changes coming to Java Edition. Besides also making simple and complex farms and machines, I do once in a while do videos about like kind of cool tricks and glitches. Last week I did a video about new slowest redstone clock in Minecraft. Based off of the new changes coming out 1.21 with the breeze wind charge. Let me catch up with chat where you guys can watch my playerless snow farm. Here, let me give you a shout out. Shout out at Sublime. Welcome, there's Sublime themselves. We also got Night Bandit. If you guys are new to the stream, hit the follow button. Oh, you even got a heart-shaped pizza. Dude, makes me wonder. Where what pizza place sells a heart-shaped pizza? Because I would like to get one of those. Mystery Machine. Is that what they call the on Scooby-Doo the bus that they drive around in? Is it called the Mystery Machine? Making chicken cooker farm. Yeah, the chicken cooker farm is just one of many farms. I discovered this trick where foxes can hold looting, and you can get looting from the fox killing the chickens. A lot of people have used this since my original video, but when I moved my farm over to this world, I noticed that the chickens were clipping through, so I had to kind of tweak it a little bit. I'm trying to make sure that the chickens don't get out. So we'll come back and check on that in a little bit and see if it works as intended. But yeah, mostly what I've been doing is we've been looking at every single item in the game and seeing if it can be farmed without a player. And if it can, putting the farm. So I pretty much have you guys don't know, I have a spreadsheet where I'm designing an automatic farm for every single item in the game Minecraft. Because I'm going to do ! farm in the chat. So I'll link the spreadsheet. So there's over... I think of 1,300 different items in the game. And this spreadsheet has every single item alphabetized. You can see the pictures of the items, different categories, if it's renewable, if you have to use a GUI, such as a crafting table in order to get it. That's going to change with 121. There's also automatic with player loaded versus infinitely automatic. Different methods. I actually have a video linked up with every single one of my farms. If you guys are ever wondering how to get a particular item, if you get bored in Minecraft world, you want to make a way to farm something, even crazy stuff like piglin heads. I have an automatic hobbit farm. I have a beacon farm. Pretty much any type of item you can think of, I have a farm for it. So yeah, check that out if you're curious. There's a link in the chat. There's already a few people on it at the moment. Sublime says already sub on YouTube. Thank you. Let me read what Sublime says. Okay, make a cookie tricker. The shrinkage is going to be so good for servers. Remember, to all those entities. Nothing happened to Wormworld. That's true. Good point, THK. Yeah, overall, the change that they're making to make spawn chunks smaller is going to be better, be more beneficial for servers and even single player. For people that have low-end computers. World height to bedrock. That's true. I built this like at Y level 100. So there's like a bunch of Y level underneath. You can add more farms. There's a shout out to Sublime. If you guys haven't already, drop a follow. What are we doing in your world, by the way? Most at Valentine's do. Really? They make heart-shaped pizzas during Valentine's. That'd be pretty cool. And is a mystery machine. Mystery machine is just something you made up, or is that what they call the Scooby-Doo van? Scooby-Doo van name. Oh, it is called Mystery Machine. Okay. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Nice. But yeah, that's what I've been working on. You guys probably seen my different farms all throughout YouTube. A lot of people will re-showcase my different farms and tricks in their own videos. So don't be surprised if you learn that some trick or farm originated from me, because I love doing stuff in the newest snapshots and eventually ends up being pretty popular throughout the Minecraft community. Yeah, this is definitely a fun challenge. I'm currently about 96% to completing the Farm Everything challenge, where I'm trying to design an automatic farm for every single item in the game Minecraft, or at least the ones that are possible. You can always check on the progress and videos on my YouTube channel. I have a whole YouTube playlist related to this series. You can check that out as well. And with the new updates, I'm already designing new farms and stuff. I think what was new so far, we have the armadillo, so I made an armadillo farm. We get the bog, so I'll probably make a bog farm. I made a trial key farm already. I made a breeze farm for the wind charges. So yeah, already a bunch of farms I made. But today we're focusing on spawn chunks. I already did 2 different videos related to spawn chunks. I did one video about how to chunk load the end dimension without a player. And I did a second video talking about how to chunk load the overworld without a player. And I talked about spawn chunks in that video. Check those out if you're curious about how spawn chunks work, how chunk loading works, how different chunks work individually. Like there's 4 different types. Want to learn how about render distance versus simulation distance, how those are different, and the player spawning in mobs around them versus random ticks. Talk about all that common stuff that people have questions about. But yeah, besides looking at the chicken farm, every time I run across a farm that I don't have in this world, I move it in here. Right now, I was making a kelp farm, one that uses bone meal. I do have some kelp farm designs that use fly machine, which is what I would recommend, but a fly machine kelp farm won't actually work inside of spawn chunks without a player because kelp only grows with random ticks. Random ticks only occur around the player. So you can actually run a whole bunch of different farms just by making a bone meal farm. This is my simple moss bone meal farm right here. And with it, you can run all these other little farms you see floating around this area. These are all bone meal related farms. The flower farms, plant farms, crop farms, those type of things. There's even a playerless tree farm over there. So what I was doing over here is making a playerless kelp farm, which uses bone meal. And then what we're doing is just try to make sure these items don't get stuck. So this item right here is not getting picked up by the hopper because it's a little bit too high up. So I have to decide what I want to do. Could put in a hopper minecart. Could move the hopper upwards. But then I think I'm gonna move the hopper upwards. I think the items are just gonna clip into the hopper. Here, let's try that. A little bit hard to tell. Yeah, you can see the items are getting stuck in there. Things you need to think about when designing farms. Like you want the farm to be as simple as possible while having the least amount of problems. Also want it to be like easy to build up, cheap materials. Those are all things I think about when designing automatic farms. For the most part, the items they're sinking down just enough, the hopper picks them up. But once in a while, item gets stuck at the top. Kind of ends up there and then just gets stuck. Question is, will other items group up together with it? A bit hard to say. Wizeneer says, put a hopper minecart under the magma block. Work in pulling the kelp downward.
I'm back.
Hopper minecart in there would fix the problem, like I said earlier. You really would need a magma block. It would work, but essentially what you're doing is you're making it more complicated than what it needs to be. There is another solution to this, which is put a hopper here, put a barrel over here. Whoop. Didn't mean to do that. Watch out! Water coming down. Oh no, they're gonna die in the water. One of the downsides to designing a farm, when you already have an area that's full of other farms, I have to try to figure out what exactly I broke. A comparator there, and probably like a repeater here or something. Okay. We need a barrel here. Have to put a hopper. Why is it so hard to do this? It's just hard because it's the controller. Okay, something like that. That could also work. Might have to tweak my controller. I feel like there's a dead zone. Kind of interesting how the fly machine interacts with flowing water. Was there a must have been must have been an observer there, right? Did I break the observer? Sublime Mystery says, gotta make some food for lunch. Have a great stream, Ray. Thanks for the emote compliments. No problem, Sublime. Thanks for bringing the community over here. Hope you had a great stream. If anybody was part of the stream, let us know what they're working on. And if you guys haven't already hit the follow button, go ahead and do that. We're getting close to 50,000 followers, plus we get some free emotes and points, which you can use to purchase stuff. Check that all out. Welcome in Einsercat. Thanks for following Joy. Getting close to 20 hours there. WDE. Okay, I think we're gonna go ahead and fix this now that hopefully we're done. Well, maybe we should try. Hold on, let's just double check, make sure we're done with this build before you send some more water down on top of it. Okay, so by having 2 hoppers, the second one will pick up anything that the first one misses. I don't know if is it possible to do this using only 1 hopper? Maybe it is. Maybe if you put it a little bit lower. Maybe something like this. If this is water down here, it should float up. Oh, it might fall into this little crevice here. Okay. What if we put a waterlogged slab in there? Or even a stair? Right, if it's waterlogged, it should float up. Right. That's water there. Water down there, water here. And then a slab there. Oh, we should probably make sure the hopper can even keep up. Maybe we can't keep up. If we can't keep up, then we're gonna have to use 2 hoppers anyways. Joy says, hey Ray, we're going for most amount of farms that can be built in spawn chunks? Yes. So, I'm almost complete, but this is every single farm that can run in spawn chunks without a player. So it's not like putting a whole bunch of the same type of farm. It's like the most individual farms that are unique. So there's like 1 farm for every single type of item. Oh, there's an ad running. Just double check this again. Okay, so it can't keep up. That means we have to come in with 2 hoppers. Let's redo this part. Okay. That looks good. Let's reroute block? Block can be anywhere in here. And if you pull it. Still limited by the speed in which the water fills in the hole for the kelp to grow. Welcome back, everybody. I was just tweaking the kelp farm, trying to compact it down a little bit, make it a little bit slimmer. But yeah, I don't know if you heard my answer there, Joy, for your question. But essentially, I'm trying to fit the most unique farms in here. So there's like one farm for every possible item that can be farmed without a player. So it's not a whole bunch of just one farm, but the most different types of items being farmed are playerless. But I think we got the kelp farm going good. Should probably... Oh, we don't need this barrel anymore, do we? Oh, yeah, I do need that block though. And then to restart it, I guess we can power that. Okay. I don't need that. I don't need that. Kind of removing anything that's not needed. Okay. We got the kelp farm in there. Kelp farm. There's glowberry, pickle, sea pickle, 2 tall flowers. I think this is... Oh, that's glowberry. What's this one? Oh, that's sweet bush. Mangrove, propagule, bamboo, pink petal. That's a bigger pink petal farm. That's a nether root farm. And then this is your flower forest farm, or flower farm, depending on which biome it's in. Playerless tree farm. There's a charcoal farm beneath there. Sniffer. Villager planting the sniffer seeds. So all those take bone meal. That's all coming from my playerless moss farm. All these are my designs. I think we're doing quite well. Oh yeah, let's fix the snow golems now that we're done. Per snow golems. I guess we do have to worry about rain, right? So we have to put a top to this then. Probably a good thing it happened. Welcome in. Neon is a cat. How you doing there? Great to see you in the chat. Make double speed to make it point to the side. One more under the first one pointing to the right. Hop to another hopper going downward. I'm not sure what you mean by that. But the speed, like I said, speed is based off of the water replacement. Color helps with that, yeah. Color can make it more efficient, but then it makes it bigger. Oh, hey, J-Pilot. So they're back. You are back. What are the foxes doing with the berries? It's playerless berry farm. So they're doing the harvesting. We can't place rails on these, can we? I guess it doesn't matter. I should really want to set up my macros a little bit better. Anyways, we have to get the snow golems back inside of their minecarts. S is for snow. So we need to put a snow golem. Okay, so one goes there. Oh. Whatever. Ah! Okay, this is not good, but that's the only block I had. Okay, one goes there, one goes between these two. This one we can start over here. I guess we can start both of them on here over here. Do this. Push it between these two blocks. Has to place snow and actually do them. And then this one goes between these two blocks. So it goes here. Then we have to push it so it makes snow in two blocks. And then this one's the same thing. One's between two blocks. I'll probably do a block-to-block tutorial on this. And then this one's the last one. Oh no, go in your... Oh my goodness. You have one job. Okay. Now what we'll do is we'll remove this. I think I can actually smuck these. Is it not possible? Probably not. No. I don't want to be a snow golem. I don't want to be stuck in a life of servitude. Did I say servitude? Certitude? Servitude? Let's see if this works. Wait. What happened to the observer again? There might be a command that's breaking it. Oh, did it get blown up by the TNT? Oh, it probably did. Probably because the TNT was getting washed. I should probably double check, make sure there's no holes. Remember the water was coming down, is moving the TNT. It probably moved it close enough so it actually destroyed it.
Thanks for saying stupid stuff.
What's that?
Thanks for saying stupid stuff.
Oh, what did you quote me for? I don't want to be a snow golem. I don't want to be a servitude. Like I said, I don't want to have a life of servitude or whatever the saying is. Okay, let me figure. What is the actual saying? Is it certitude or servitude? Life of servitude. Servitude. Yeah, I think I said it right. Means dedicating one's existence to serving or obeying another person or authority. Little freedom or autonomy. No one wants to be a golem. Except for the golems. Okay, let's just start this up again and see if we can catch these guys. I don't see anything else that's destroyed with the TNT. I have to put in a new observe. Oh, maybe something was. Oh, I forgot that guy has to be. He has to be between two blocks, otherwise that does happen. Okay, the other ones are fine. Let's stop that. Put in this observer. Alright, And then let's put that last guy back in again. This one has to be over there mostly, but it needs to be a little bit on the edge. The minecart does at least. It doesn't fall through the hole over there. Okay. Oh yeah, we need to put in the rain roof, whatever we want to call it. But if you think about it, if it's a cold biome, they wouldn't need it because it would know it's their rain. Okay. That should save them from getting rained on. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Definitely an important thing to mention to people. Servitude. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly. Everyone wants to save the world, and no one wants to help their mom with the dishes. Yes, how can we take on big problems if we don't want to do the dishes? Hey, Andrin. I've never seen an automatic snow farm other than on Hermitcraft, where the manual ones give 200 quadrillion snowballs per hour. Yeah, this one also produces an insane amount of snowballs. You can see I stopped trying to put down a chest because it's utterly full. Oh, Doom's in chat. At least this is not snow shovel burner. Oh yeah, you don't destroy any shovels. Yeah, one of the benefits, but it's like a lot more complicated compared to a normal scooping snow golem snow farm. What's Doom up to? How are you doing today? I'm pretty excited today. I was kind of hoping to record some parts of this video today, but I would like to put this video out by Friday. Which means I should record everything today. And it's like, this is... What did you do with your sword? You had a sword, right? Hopefully he had a sword. But yeah. for me to record a day, I have to be kind of confident and everything's working properly. Or I could just record everything I know that's working properly and then come back and record other stuff later. Drilling is a big number. Quadrillion. Mac says, what farm are you currently having? So what I was doing is we were going through this farm everything spreadsheet. Where is that? Oh, I see it. Right over here. We're going through this spreadsheet systematically. And then, where the heck is it? Does anybody see the scroll bar? I feel like I'm the only blind one that can't see the scroll bar. Yeah, and then when we run across a farm that's missing, I was adding it. And what we did was we ran to kelp. I guess we made it to K then, right? Because I think we ran to kelp and then I stopped. Well, we'll double check. Yeah, I remember going through the iron. And then when I run into a farm that we're missing, then I add it. That's how it's been going so far. But I'm going to grab some more water. Meanwhile, check out all my socials on screen in the chat. Make sure you still sub to me, join all my other ones, and I will be right back. I am back. Let's see it. Grab some water. Be good to go. With some music in the background. Just a bunch of Minecraft music, all put together in playlists. Minecraft music that you hear in game. So let's go ahead and remove that so you guys can see what's going on. Wait, is Ventillion, is that a real thing? Ventillion.
According to Wikipedia, it is. According to the dictionary.
Oh, I see. I see a reply. 64 zeros. That's a lot. There's 10 to 70 atoms in the universe. Yeah, how do they always come up with that thing, like, number of atoms in the universe? Like, how do they know that? That seems like that'd be a pretty hard thing to calculate. Because they say there's, like...
It's an estimate. They just estimated it.
But they always act like there's so many...
Yeah.
so many galaxies, like... Right? Yeah, it's estimate, but, like, how close is estimate? Like, is it...
Probably closer to the known universe and not to stuff that's unknown.
I mean, is it possible that the number could be double what they think it is? Like, what's the margin of error?
The number could be theoretically millions of times below the amount it actually says it is, because it's estimating the known universe. It is not estimating it in
Off by a few zeros. Sounds about right. Of course, there's a lot we don't know about, like the size of the universe. Okay, let's pick up where we left off last stream. Where we were going through it. I think we ran into kelp, and then that's where we stopped. We realized we didn't have a kelp farm in our world. I'm just going to go through these items and then I'll point out any of them that are noticeable. So tree farms need players to plant. Here's the kelp farm. Lapis is Hero of the Village, which is player. Need Silk Touch, player. Can get leads from wandering traders, or their llamas, but you have to be a player for them to spawn. Leather. Some of these I'm just not too sure on. So pretty much, leather comes from mobs, but you only get more mobs by breeding them, which takes a player. You also get from fishing, which is player, bartering, which is not an easy way to get gold without a player. I guess we said there was no way to get gold without a player, right? remember correctly. Okay, let's keep going. Armor comes from player deaths. Color stuff, we already looked at all the color stuff. There's that light gray glass, you can't see it. We have all the flowers ready, lily pads, fishing, more color stuff, potions. I think we talked about, we did put in a auto brewer system, so I think we kind of covered all the potions. I don't think any of them can be made because we said water bottles weren't impossible. Joy says, are totem farms not need a player for killing the pillagers? So totems come from Hero of the Village, right? And the only way a Hero of the Village comes when completing a raid, which in order to complete a raid you need a player in order to start it, and you need a player in order to complete it. So no, you can't. You can't do anything related to raid farms without a player. Not consistently. More color stuff. Tree mangroves need players to plant propagules. I did try making something where you can grow a propagule and then turn around and try to grow it to a tree, but that didn't work. Crops only grow. See, melons are different than normal crops. You can't just bone meal them to get the melon block. They need random ticks. Our moss farm could actually make. You can craft a lot of stuff with these basic materials, but I'm not going to cover that. I'm just going to cover the initial farms. We said a mud farm is possible, right? I think we said a mud farm is possible without a player. Yeah, we said mud, rid of dirt's possible, but not pod zone. Because you have to silk touch it. Or Enderman, right? Okay, let's switch up farms. Which farms we're looking at. So we looked at that farm for a while. We'll switch it up. You guys can watch a different farm. Here, watch the moss farm. It's actually a really simple design. You guys are probably already familiarized with moss farm design. It's only like 3 rows of redstone or something. 1, 2. Oh, I guess maybe 4, counting this one up here. Okay, so mud's possible. I don't have a playlist mud farm, but that's something I could do in the future. All these farms are possible, but they're just not necessary. For mushroom stems, you need player. Choose player. Well, doesn't really matter. Crafted. Musidisc. Player to spawn the mobs. Mycelium doesn't spread. Not player. Fishing player. This is from bartering, which you can't do because you don't have gold. These are not infinitely automatic. We already have those. Have a beacon farm, but yeah, it definitely uses player. You can do this one without player, but not this one. Netherite's out of question. Netherrack is actually not renewable, which is kind of a funny thing. Now you can get wood You can get oak wood from an azalea farm, which we already have. Obsidian farm can be playlist, but only in the end dimension. Frog lights need player. Orange is the color. Copper takes mobs. Ice takes silk. Paper. I don't think there's a way to get paper without a player, right? Not in Java, at least. Because it has to do with cane. Here the village, which takes a player. See, in Java you can't bone mill cane. Now with Alcar, many of the items can be completely automated. I forgot they added that. I'm not used. That's one thing I still have to do. I still need to update this list. Because this column here is all about having to need something like a crafter to make it. Essentially this is saying like, okay, you need a player. How did I state this? Let me see this. It's gonna pop up. This. Over this. I make it. Oh, there it is. When the only way to obtain an item is to use a manual only GUI to get it. It includes crafting, trading, stone cutting, and smithing. Okay. This is a manual GUI. Oh yeah, I guess it just says manual right there. But, so essentially a lot of these, since autocrafters came out, a lot of these can be checkmarked, saying that, hey, you can make this, like, yes, you can make stairs without needing a player to be sitting there crafting in a crafting grid. And that's something I've yet to do, but I still got time. 1.21's not coming out until like June. Okay, where do we leave off? Paper. Here we got the flowers, phantoms from players, color. Podzol. So you can't get Podzol because it has to be silk touched. This one only grows with random ticks. We actually did make a poisonous potato farm without a player. We already talked about andesite. Blackstone needs bartering. Deep slate is non-renewable. We already talked about diorite granite. Papa needs player planting. We have poppies and potato farm ready. Potions are not possible. Player, we already got duper. This needs mob spawning. This needs fish farm, player fish farm. Can't bone mill pumpkins, more color stuff. Making pretty good progress. Hopefully we get through this today. Definition of Google, equivalent to 10 raised to the power of 100. I do remember that one. That one's kind of easier one to remember. Joy says, right. Do you have that beautiful, beautiful mustache in real life as well, or is it just on the skin? Sometimes I grow a mustache in real life. It's much bigger than the one on my skin. But sometimes it just gets annoying to have a mustache. To just remove it. You can definitely eat better without a mustache. Have you done basalt farm? Yes. So the basalt farm, the one I designed right here, it's designed for nether dimensions, where lava flows faster, therefore you can run a faster basalt farm. But I don't know if it's actually going to work. I'm kind of afraid to start it up. But I guess we should try to start it. I mean, what's the worst thing that could happen? And this thing's kind of annoying. I see a lot of people comment saying that they don't build it with all the T flip-flops in the correct location, that they'll have problems with it. I think the on button's down here somewhere. Where was it? It's over here maybe? Maybe it's over here. On off, okay. Okay, it's not flowing up. You can see it's much slower. These things are moving as fast as it's supposed to be doing it, but it's like every third one or something. And the timing for the TNT is probably off too. Okay, now it's beyond repair now. Now it's start jamming up probably. You see the basalt's going underneath of it now. Oh, okay, that's definitely not good. Okay. And that's why I didn't want to turn on. I either have to change the timing. The clock for the timings is right here. I mean, I could have just slowed it down. Probably could be a little bit slower. But yeah, there's probably no point doing that. I already broke it. It's turned off, but somehow it's still turned on. I think it has to do with the T flip-flop. This is supposed to, this will eventually get moved over here, and then once it does, it's gonna turn itself off. It's been a while. I remember trying to simplify this as much as possible. Essentially, we started with just a single one of these, and then we incorporated 4 of them. We had to time them all together. But it's not that difficult actually to understand what's going on here. There's just a clock running 4 different generators, and then it's timed so that the TNT will drop. And that's the problem. When I moved over here to the overworld, I pushed at different timings. So we'll have to get a new one of those. What is the full form of GUI? What do you mean there, Jagu? You mean on the spreadsheet? I mean, you can check out the spreadsheet. If you do exclamation mark farm, it's in the title. Then you'll get the spreadsheet. You guys can take a look at it if you have any questions. The full form. I don't know, anything that you need to make an item using a GUI. It's checkmarked here. So probably mostly be like templates. I don't know what's gonna be left after the crafters. General use interface. I think it's called GUI. Yeah, what does the G stand for? I'm not sure. No, it's user interface. Is it really general user interface? No, I think it's graphic. I think it's graphic user interface. I think the G stands for graphic. Oh yeah, guitar says graphical user interface. Okay. That's what I was thinking. Oh, that's a cool emote from Vine. Oh, not also said graphical. Same G as in GPU. Oh, that's a good way to remember it. Graphic. Yeah, hopefully I answered your question. We're gonna have to get. I'm gonna have to paste in a new one of those. But yes, I do have a basalt farm. Just wasn't really designed for the overworld here. Okay, let's run the tree farm next. You guys can watch the tree farm run. This is a playerless tree farm. I tried to design it to be simple yet also playerless. So it doesn't make it's not super efficient with the bone meal. Okay, where's a good angle that you guys watch the bottom plus the top. Maybe that. Okay. Rabbits need players. Quartz needs gold. Yeah, Rel Duper. All this food comes from animals which you can't breed without a player. We were talking about all the entities that you can reproduce inside spawn chunks. Let me check my list. Oh my goodness, I have so much stuff in my notes. Can't find it. Okay, found it. Chickens, iron golems, villager zombies, drown, witch. That's what I have so far for mobs that you can reproduce without player. Is that really all of them? I mean, we kind of went through that. Hopefully that's all of them. Okay, so we got more color stuff. Sand Duper doesn't work without the end dimension being completely loaded. Well, I mean, you need an entrance end portal too in your spawn chunks. More red stuff. They said you can actually make a witch farm without a player, but it's really complicated. Either lightning strike witches or villagers. I really like you just saying GUI. I always just called it GUI, and then I heard someone say GUI, and I was like, dude, that sounds so much more fun. Two-in-one carrot and villager farm. Yeah, so I actually do have that. Actually, I have like a 3-in-1 maybe. Well, actually, it's not a villager breeder here. It's the bee farm and a villager farm. Because crops won't grow without a player nearby. The only way they can grow is with villagers bone milling them or the bees bone milling them. And that's how this farm works here. But it's not a villager breeder. I mean, you could hook one in. You can see got one for carrots, one for potatoes. You can even do it with other crops. Here's your wheat one. And here's your beet one. So yeah. I don't have a playerless villager breeder because it's usually not as efficient way to do it. But it's possible. Wow, James. James has almost 90 hours? Dang. You must be, did you either change your name or were you lurking a lot? I don't see you chatting too much under that name. Oh yeah, what were we looking at again? Oh yeah, the player list tree farm. Let's see. Redstone stuff, like we said, if you can't get witches, not really worth it. Rooted dirt, I think we said it was possible. Let me check my list. Oh yeah, red dirt's possible. Just essentially what I have to do is take this farm you're currently watching and just add a piston in there to move the red dirt so it blows up, rather than reusing the same. You'll watch it. See how there's red dirt there, but then we just convert it back. Let's see. So I'll mention that one, but I won't show it. Rotten flesh is possible because you can make zombies, but not really necessary. Saddles. No. Sand, you need an entrance and portal. Skulk. We said Skulk to Oxel. It's possible. Well, actually, wait. You need Silk Touch for all these Skulk, right? So maybe you can't get it. I think I removed it from my list, maybe today. Oh no, it's still there. You can't get any of this Skulk without Silk Touching, right? I remember. Does anybody know? Off the top of their head. James is an ex-Minecraft player here. Most of my watch time is from Nisha's raids. Ah! Dude, that's still quite impressive. Almost 90 hours? Okay, obtaining, blah, 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 blah. Mine with any tool, but hoe is the quickest. Mine without. Oh, this is just Skulk. I think all the Skulk blocks work the same way, though. Is there a way to just click on, like, maybe Silk Touch or something? Oh, this is kind of a cool list. I love looking at these lists. Let's see if we can find Skulk. Pretty cool. There's all the Skulks. Yeah, it looks like pretty much get nothing. Okay. So I guess you can't make a player the Skulk farm. I mean, you can get the Skulk item, you just can't get this, or you can get the Skulk block, but not the item. So I'm gonna remove that from the list because we want to make a farm, and it's not really possible to make unlimited room for blocks. We have that one. That one takes Silk Touch. Crafting. We already have a Stalker farm. On the Shroomlight, we already have another tree farm. Lime takes mob spawning. Takes a player. Crafting. Get a basalt farm going. Start with those. Get that. That needs a player breeding. We already have a snow farm. This takes bartering. I guess you could actually make. We said it wasn't possible to make. Wasn't possible to make arrows without a player. I mean, it's possible to make arrows with a player, but just not in spawn chunks. Because you'd have to blow up gravel at the end dimension. Spiders need a player. Potions are not possible because you can't get bottles. I mean, I guess you could get bottles. That's not really easy. exists once against villagers with witches, lightning. Sponges not renewable, not renewable. Wood type needs player planting. Sticks if possible with the tree farm or other ones. Bamboo one. Stone stuff's still possible. We do still got put in the string duper. Wood types, we already talked about those. Sugar. Don't think it's possible, right? We need a Crimson Nilium tree farms. I can show you that one next. Here, let me stop this one. That one's just up here. This is my player list. Another tree farm. Actually, pretty compact. What it can all do. It's also self-sustained, so it never runs out of bone meal. Did I turn on? Oh, I think I have to flip the lever and then I have to push a button at the same time. You know, it's been like years since I designed these farms, but still managed to remember some parts of it. Trying to get good angles, you guys can watch that. You guys can watch the bone milling plus the blowing up part. But yeah, that could work for both Crimson and Warped. Oh, you say Nilium Farm. Nilium Farms need a player, right, to place down the netherrack. Plus netherrack's non-renewable, so it don't really matter. We have that one. We have those farms. That one needs to be RG, or I guess it's the loot-based one. Terracotta. You can't make terracotta because you can't make clay without a player. That's random ticked. Bottles. Why is there one arrow here? Oh, this is just the default tipped arrow. Huh. I don't think that was even possible to get normally in survival. Someday we'll be able to get renewable sand without having to use sand dupers. We have those farms. Can't do that one. Need a player. Crafting. Not renewable. Player. We have this farm. Admirable says, what if we make a tower of farms from -63 to 320 plus? Yeah, you can do that. That is possible. And really not limited by Y level. You just can't go out width-wise. But I am pretty close to the top of the world here. But I didn't go down to the bottom world. We haven't got that desperate. So far, I was able to place in the farms relatively spaced out, plus also just above the world. And I think we have all the farms that are playlists in the game, but I'm not 100% sure. And that's why we're going through the list systematically, because I did happen to miss the kelp one last time. Somehow I missed the kelp one. Now we're going through it. Hopefully we can get them all. This one takes Silk Touch, or I guess Sheared. This is all possible, pretty much. Can't get those. A water farm. I guess it's kind of like a... It's less about the water, more about the iron bucket, what you can do. I I don't know if I should bother making a water bucket farm. Upper you can't do without player. We have that one, non-renewable. We have these farms. White's another colored block. That's non-renewable. Wither, wrong dimension. Wither roses. That might be written down as possible, but just not really worth doing it. Yeah, it's possible. I do have a spawn chunk wither rose farm that uses chickens. I don't know if it even still works, but probably doesn't work. Wouldn't recommend it. Wither inside your spawn chunks, probably not the best thing, especially with unless you have a bedrock cage. Yeah, likely somebody is going to accidentally break the wither out, or purposely. Thanks for following, Otter. If you guys haven't already, hit the follow button. 3M says Joy. Have a good night there. Thanks for encouragement. I think we can complete this. I mean, we're already down to the W, so we're doing pretty well. What's possible? Yellow, and then the last one was the zombie head. Is apparently the only item that starts with Z. Fascinating. What if they give us a Zoglin head? I guess it still wouldn't be the last item. Sweet deal. Okay, so we went through all of those. And I didn't see any more new ones. So I think we do have every single playerless farm here. Okay, let's turn off this one. The shulker one seemed to be working. We tried that one out. No golems alive. Everything's working good at that farm. That one we need to fix. I would like to test. I'm a bit curious. What happens when the player leaves? I can't remember if the player leaves while running this farm. Okay, let me get my alt on, and I'll have my alt start the farm up, and then I'll make my alt leave, and we'll see if it keeps working or not. Because there's a difference between like a playerless farm and then a farm that player needs to be logged in or needs to be so close to something in order to work. I mean, if we are saying playerless farm, it shouldn't need a player at all, right? I know stuff like wolves, like your dog will only give player if the player is nearby, the player who owns the dog. Okay. So if this, a different player comes in. Now you guys can see it. Have to shoot it mostly on that side. Okay. Very. This double audio sounds pretty crazy. Okay, doesn't seem like it's working. Not that my other count left. Oh! Yeah, I guess it wants to shoot at some talkers who can, but... Okay, let's try it again. Bring the count back in again. See if it starts back up again. Okay. And let's just TP my count really far away. So it only works if the player is logged in, it seems. So it is a playerless farm, but you have to be logged in for it to work. Okay. I think that might be the only one that's like this that we have. Playerless, but need to be logged in. Hopefully they don't kill our main shulker. Might be far forward. Clear this. Okay. No more of them are spawning in. The rest of these, I'm pretty sure, should work. No matter if you're logged in or not. That one we still need to fix. That one's done. We already tried the moss farm. We tried that farm. This farm. Oh, I guess we could. Oh, okay. This supposed to be a redstone. Let me fix this other one that broke down here. We tried that one, that one, that one. These all got tried, I'm pretty sure. We tried that one out. Different farm. All looking good. That farm should work. Not that old. We tried all that already. We tested the bee farms. The iron farm is working fine. Actually, I'm surprised the iron farm is still working. Probably not working as fast as it could, because the villagers need to sleep every so often. And since it's infinite day, they haven't been sleeping. The dupers, we tested those. Those been working. Chicken, how did you get out? Hopefully the chicken farm is working. Brewer stand, auto brewer. This isn't really a item farm, but something you can do. We got one feather out. Anything else that fell out? Okay. The fox still holding a sword? No, it's not. Oh, that's because.
I'll see you later.
Okay, we'll see you, Nada. That's because the hop underneath didn't pick up stuff, I'm thinking. Okay, we'll try this one more time. The chickens are dying over here. Items are not getting picked up by the hopper, but instead they're getting clipped in, and then they're getting squished up to the fox. And then the fox is picking up the food. And then he's dropping his sword so he can pick it up. So I'm not sure where the sword is going because it's not going back in here. Which means you need more hoppers or something. Thanks for the follow, Puppy. Googleplex is 10 to the 10 to the 100. Largest number that exists in the name. I mean, you can make, I think there is bigger ones with bigger names, but it's mostly just like ones that you can easily just keep adding more to them. Like there's this one where you add an M to it or something. Does anybody know about the M one? Gramps number is a odd favorite. Yeah, maybe it's that one. One of them, they just keep like adding an M as like an exponent. And that M have another M as exponent. And then it just keeps going like that. With tons and tons of M's. Every one like takes the other one times, I don't know, a million or something. I don't think it's too difficult to make, you know, crazy big numbers and give them names, but not really useful. Yeah. I don't know how to easily solve this problem. Do I have to put hoppers underneath everything, or hopper minecarts, or like the chicken items ending up over here, not getting picked up. Actually, couldn't we put like hoppers down here or something? I don't know if this is a problem or not. We will find out, I guess. Could still end up over here. Maybe we need to have the dispenser underneath. Hum-de-dum-de-dum-de-dum. Okay, we'll let that thing keep running. I'll check up on it in a bit. So, the one we have to fix is the basalt farm. I think I have it as a structure block or something. Let me look at my my structure block file for this run. Because if I want to get this video out by Friday morning, I have to probably record it now or early tomorrow to get it all done by then. Basalt. What? Why do I have a world called Bear? Almost be polar bear. I just think it's like, there's no bears in Minecraft, but I forgot about the polar bear. Bear farm. I forget what this is called. It's not, apparently it's not called basalt. Otherwise I have it as names, something else. What else would it be called? Basalt. I don't know. Let me just look for the word basalt. Basalt. No matches. Okay. Well, I have to go. I have to find this. Where this is at. So let's do that. What version did basalt come out? Was it the same version as the nether stuff? 1.16? Might be this world if it's a 1.16 farm. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Gotta use the echolocation to find the farm. Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. Well, where would it be? Let's go find. I think there's some command blocks which can help me. Wait, am I going the right direction? Yes. Basalt, 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 basalt. Flying machine. Basalt flying. No, not that one. Wait. Basalt. I don't think it's this one. No, that's the easy one, and this is the flying machine. Both of them take a player. I'm looking for the actual basalt farm. Okay. More of them there. Oh, if it's not in this world, it's probably in a different world. I can't see a thing. Oh, did my internet drop for a second? I didn't notice anything, but maybe it did. Okay, let's just check the next world. There might be another one. 16, this is 17, so it might be this one. I believe we also have command blocks in this world. All the commands. Oh, there it is. Okay. Alrighty, let's see. What is the name of this build? Smooth basalt. Okay, let me see if that's in the world. Smooth. Smooth. Oh, it is in the world. For some reason, what I don't like about it when you search for files on a computer, if there is like a compound word, the computer doesn't find it. So I looked for the word basalt and it couldn't find it within the word smooth basalt. I don't know if there's some type of trick you can do to make it so that when you search for files, they'll pop up. I know a lot of stuff doesn't work. Like, I don't think like the wild key works. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll paste in a new one. We do need to make sure that's still inside of the actual farm, which, I mean, we can move it over here in the center, doesn't really matter. I mean, I kind of just, yeah, I don't really want to be directly underneath of another farm that's going to potentially get destroyed, but grab our handy dandy structure block. Smooth. Is this really smooth basalt? Or is it just basalt? Oh, did I actually load it? Okay. Hey, Woodwarden. I didn't want to actually load it. Maybe I should have put it somewhere else first. You can see it destroyed some of that water there. The water's flowing now. Hmm. Crash for you? I don't know. You're talking about version 1.0. You're run into a lot of problems, so maybe look at the crash report or something. Okay, so what do I need to do? Need to stop this water. Maybe kill the items. Hmm. Okay. Kill the items. Now I'm not lagging it's bad. Now. Thought about making a backup just before I did this. But I didn't. Oh, I could do tick freeze. Tick freeze. Oh, I don't know why I didn't think of that earlier. Just in time, too. Okay. Tick freeze. Yeah, that's quite helpful. Okay, so we somehow... I managed to... Pretty close, but it almost created a lot of problem. This is why you make backups. Quick freeze is good. Okay, place it there, and then we'll fill. We'll fill this in with air, so we don't have to water it. That's why I didn't really like having farms above each other, because then one becomes problematic, then they all kind of become problematic. I could destroy the other ones underneath of it and stuff like that. But luckily the water just barely didn't clip that. The freeze command worked really nicely, though. Not sure what that is. It must be part of the farm. Okay, remove that. Lower this down by 1. Better yet, we can lower it down by like 2 maybe. We have the same problem where items are probably fell into here. Maybe not. Okay, I guess it did. There's nothing else that's gonna fall out of here, is there? Thanks for following, Baze. CPU is struggling to load. I mean, you could try to find a third-party tool. Somehow delete those XPs or something. Almost at 15 hours there, WD. Let's remove this fan. Yeah, I'm missing hoppers up there to put back in again. And I should probably make it back. And look at all the items that just immediately appear midair. That's kind of cool. You can also see the XP orbs. Oh, that is really cool. Huh. Oh, okay, so here's the minecart. The orbs should just despawn over time. That is so cool to see the items just in the midair when you... Pick unfreeze. Zoom. Okay, so where the water is, we need to put the hopper back in again. It has to be a hopper here. And then, chest, work fine. Yeah, Falker shouldn't snap onto any of that. Alrighty. Try this again. Maybe I should make a backup this time. Like I said the first time. Light says, have you tried putting in your raid farm in spawn chunks? Raid farm needs a player, so it's not playerless, which is what we're trying to do. We're trying to get all playerless farms into spawn chunks. But the raid farm would fit. I mean, the raid farm it fits easily within one chunk, right? It's vertical, but yeah. Unfortunately, it's not playerless. Oh yeah, because you load it twice. There's twice as many entities. I guess what I should do, the second time I loaded it, I should have said don't load entities. That would have been the play to make, as they say. Hmm. Okay, we'll slow down. We're trying to get this to work in the overall now. I have to extend this, move that block, subtract it. Oh yeah, that was gonna happen. Put that in. Okay, where does this go? Goes here, right? Yeah. That back in. Minecart went bye-bye. F3I this. Fill that back in. Imagine if it's annoying to set this up. In creative, probably annoying in survival. If I remember correctly, our clock needs to be a bit slower than even what we set to now. I remember doing this redstone. It was really awkward. I had to fit this in such a way that this redstone block was able to reach all the way over here and power all of these. But I know I can't really tweak it too much. But I don't know why I did this. Like, why did I do that? I don't know. What is this for too? Oh, I probably didn't want... Okay, this thing is like a extender. This is a pulse extender right here. I didn't want the pulse extender to go back to this thing. That's why I didn't do that. Okay. I don't know if I need the pulse extender now, but... we'll just try that. So, if everything's good to go, it probably isn't. Well, luckily these are all full, so they don't manage to pick up any other junk. Probably, oh, I see, that's why I call it smooth basalt farm, because I also have a smelter system with it too. So, that's really completely different. Especially for this type of thing. Thanks for following. Buturtle. Okay, if I save it like this, hopefully... Maybe I should remove this too. Because it really comes down to timing it. You have to time the pushing and the exploding at the same time so that they're in a block 36 form. And you can destroy them more easily with low blast resistance. But also so that they don't collide with each other. Let's save this. Alright, we can also get rid of this. This is just an example. Talked about, oh yeah, I talked about you can run it with the Herpaduper 2. I'll save that. Okay, now we'll turn it on. Hope the whole thing doesn't blow up like last time. The real question is, how is the TNT synchronized with it? It has to blow up right when it's pushing. It didn't do. So it's already a bad start. Okay, stop it. Probably gonna blow up anyways. Boom. Oh, didn't actually blow up anything, did it? Well, I designed this farm for the Nether, so I'm not surprised it doesn't work. Question is, how do we synchronize the TNT? I think this is just an on-off switch, so that doesn't really affect anything. Although, power does come out of here. The fly machine gets over here, puts a pulse through here. Oh, but that's only one way. Okay, so this is just on-off switch, I'm guessing. So how do we get it so that it times? I forget this part. It has to do something with this. It detects every time it comes down. When it pushes it forward, it also comes over here and toggles this. Every second toggle activates the TNT, which would work if the delay was consistent, but the delay is different now. I can't remember why we turned this thing off. I think if I just add more delay into this, I think we can get it working again. So to me, it looks like I just added a bunch of delay. I don't know. I mean, The only delay there is just there's just a repeater there. Like how's it? I suppose the basalt farm is so fast in the nether. Essentially what's happening is down here it's recording that I pushed. And then the way I timed the machine is that it's so smart that it knows by the time the TNT ignites, it falls down, which is like 4 seconds. It's already have a whole thing that's full here, and then it pushes again. But in the overworld, it's slower. How much slower? I'm not too sure. Oh yeah, item ban yourself. Oh dear. What you could do is you can get someone on the server that has access to opt. You can ask them to do the /clear item, your name, and then get that all ready. And then as soon as you log in, they hit enter. And then if it doesn't work the first time, just keep trying until it works. But yeah, you could try messing somebody through the Discord. Somebody that you know that has opt on there. Yeah. Kind of doing this backwards. I should be figuring out what's the fastest time that this generates, and then using that. Let's do that. Let's do tick freeze. We'll break that, and then we'll see how long it takes to regenerate. Yep. Longer than I thought. Okay. Break it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 20. Okay. Okay, 30. Let's try it again. Break it. But this time we will skip ahead 29. We're gonna do 28. Now we can do a couple of single ones. 29, 30. Okay. So it's on a 30 game tick clock. Now the question is this a 30 game tick clock? So what we could do is we could remove that and that. And I think we could just turn this clock on. What does this do? This pushes this over here, pushes it over there. Starts it by dropping TNT, is that what it is? I'm not sure. Let's unfreeze it. I'll start it up. Hopefully nothing will happen since we have it disconnected. Cross your fingers. Okay, so the clock's... Yeah, it's gonna run the TNT one time, but after that, nothing else should run. Cool, so now we're just working on the clock part, which is this piece. Gotta make sure this pulses every 30 seconds, or 30 seconds, every 30 ticks. Every 30 ticks. So we'll do the same thing again. We'll freeze it. And then we'll skip ahead some time. It looks like it might be a little bit fast. What should we do? Okay, I guess we should step ahead until it powers on. Okay, it's on. Now, we go ahead 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 34, 34. Okay, so we need to remove 2 redstone ticks, which is 4 game ticks. 34, 35, 36. Oh, maybe we need to remove more. We'll try that. Okay. Okay, so it's powered. We go ahead 20 game ticks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we need 4. We need to add in 6 game ticks. I'm not sure how we do this. Oh, we could probably get rid of this piston. This is probably the problem. This is making a odd number of game ticks. We need an even number as far as I'm concerned. We could try just remove the game. Move that for now. And then another one there. Is it not working? Oh, this is locking it up. Oh, okay. Might not need this. We'll find out. So we'll step it forward until it turns on. Okay, so it's on. And then if it goes by 20 game ticks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so we're at 28. We need to get up to 30. So we need to add in 2 game ticks, which we might be able to do doing that. Now we'll move it till it turns on again. Okay. Then we'll go up 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 10, 11, 12. Now we're at 22, or 32 actually. How did we get 32, 28? Okay, I see why we had piston. We're trying to cut it down by half. Hey Natty, how goes it? Welcome in, thanks for the follow. We're currently just trying to get a 30 game tick clock, which is apparently harder than I thought. We'll just go with 32 for now. We'll leave it at 32, and we'll see. We'll see if we need to change anything. So, so what we'll do is we'll put this repeater on this side. Kind of afraid to start it. Maybe I should make another backup. Okay, let's save and back it up. Thanks for following, Pops. Oh yeah, if it turns on, it does drop TNT. Also, the T flip-flop might be wrong too. I never thought about this. Oh. I should probably clear out the basalt first. Okay. Fill from here. Block. From here to here. With air, replace basalt. Nice, says, enjoy your recent YouTube video, the Breeze Clock one. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. How long have you been, watching my YouTube? How did that thing get so far away? Wait, how did this fly machine get in 2 parts, but the 2 parts are really far away? Is this just something really not possible? Because in order for one fly machine part to get further from the other fly machine part, they need to fly away, but they can't fly without having 2 parts. How did 2 parts become separated from there? I mean, it's not like something else pushed it back over there. I don't think I reloaded it or anything. Not ghost blocks. About a year, wow. Second time, at least I have help. At least you know what you're doing now. Hey, Mosh. The salt got between the fly machine parts, I think. Yeah, I know the salt got between them. How did one fly machine kept moving that direction without the other fly machine? Oh, I think it was pushing the basalt here, and they kept pushing it away. That's probably what happened. Because this fly machine isn't at push limit 3, 6, 9. It's only 9, so you can push it. You can push it. Yeah, that's what happened. You push it 3 more times. It was being held by Neon, but now we are both item banned. I'm guessing you're near spawn or something, so anybody logs in gets item banned. Why don't you use water for the item collection? Could, now that we're in the overworld, but this was designed for the another dimension. You couldn't have water in Nether. Oh. You get kicked as well? Yeah, it must be like near spawn or something. You could do is you could message one of my Minecraft admins, Minecraft server admins, and then they can use the console. They can use the console to remove your item ban. Is it item ban or is it a shulker box? Game crashes. But yeah, maybe just ping a MC server admin of mine. Okay, anyways, we gotta send this back to the other one. Item on the ground. Mosh has been a long time viewer of your YouTube content. Love your technical work and have built tons of your farms. Thanks for everything you do for the community. Oh, thanks for the kind words. Really appreciate it. One way you can support me, just leaving likes on videos, but another way you can do it is by sharing my content with other Minecrafters. It's a great way to support me. Otherwise, you can always become like a supporter of mine through being a Twitch sub here, or even a YouTube membership, or Discord membership, or Patreon. You get some cool perks along the way. Do !sub. Be a list of all the perks you get. I don't know if I'm gonna come in and add the water, because I don't know. I don't know how much I want to change this farm just to make it work in the overworld. Okay, we got the clock. Start it up again. Okay, it's definitely not synchronized. Those ones they're not even working for whatever reason. Did I somehow kill the lava? I don't remember. I just removed the basalt. I didn't do anything else. Oh, the torches got knocked out. Ah, of course. At least this torch, well, not even really working, so I don't know. Do that command. For the basalt again. Where? Oh, I destroyed its own. When it fills up, it destroys its own lava source. Okay, unusual. Stops the clock. Okay, I don't know if I want to change too much here. I want to add more delay in here, but I'm not exactly sure where to add it. We should replace our torches. Was this before observers? No, there's observers on the flying machine. Must not want to use observers here. No torches will work. Let's do it quickly. Maybe we should take advantage of the tick freeze to... Okay, so we need that explosion to happen a little bit later, I guess you could say. We do still need to push in 2 more assaults. So let's see how it turns out. Okay, let's see if we can get it to work. Clear out the basalt again. Okay, I'll just throw in some delay here somewhere. In a world where the whole Minecraft is just frozen. Or if I just change the T flip-flop? If we put it down. Let's try this. Because by changing T flip-flop, we can kind of change how it acts. We might be able to get a little bit closer. Essentially, we're trying to get the pushing and the explosion to be as close as possible. If we could do that without changing too much delay, that'd be the best. It looks like it's exactly the same. About 2 pushes away before it pushes forward. I don't think we ever did get a 30 game tick clock here, did we? Maybe we should do that first. Okay, a little bit slower. Try and get to pull it right as it generates. Okay, that's working. I'm not sure if we can. Probably could make it faster. There are 32 game ticks. I think a 30 game tick would work. Oh, should probably clear that. Okay, we'll just go with this. A little bit easier. Now let's time it with the PG. Pistons add more time to that. That's what I was thinking. I was wondering by the time we pull it with the piston. Actually, maybe it doesn't matter. We can try. That time miss. Miss. Okay. Is it too noisy? Let's see what time it is. Nostalgic? Oh. Okay. So from here, 26 game ticks later. 7, 28, 9, 30. Oh, it is a 30 game tick clock. Okay. Game. Okay. This is a 30 game clock. Like the lava will try to move no matter if there's a block there. Like you don't have to pull it right away. This is just the best cycle. Okay. Well, I guess we'll stick with this. Now we just need to make sure the TNT ignites at the same time. It activates the TNT, comes down, and we just need a bunch of delay. Okay, so what exactly has happened here? So it touches the bottom, it activates the TNT. We got too much delay. Pretty close. A little bit less delay. A little bit more delay. Getting pretty close. Oh, we'll freeze it this next time. Okay. So maybe that. We got pretty close, but now we need to get precise. Net says, can't. Can't specifically how much I loved interacting with you, Ray. You have been a big part of my life. I appreciate your work a lot. Well, thank you. It's always nice to hear what type of impact I made on others. Because I'm so focused on, like, you know, just doing my own thing. Sometimes I I forget what type of impact I have. Thank you so much, Natty. And you're pretty much my childhood. Oh, pretty awesome. Okay, it's sort of working. I think it only does it so often. Should probably do it every round. I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, I think it should. Yeah, it's not gonna survive. Okay, do that, and we'll knock out 2 ticks of delay here. We're pretty much making the TNT go twice as often. I'm so glad you joined Stream Natty. I think I've been streaming for like 6 years. 4 times a week. But I know not everybody knows about my live streams. I try to mention it in each of my videos. Possible. So now it will do it every time it pushes forward. Okay, that's probably better. I don't know why I have this. And what is this redstone light even for? Oh, I'd probably turn it off. Okay, let's just turn it off. I thought it actually did something. Can I move this redstone line down? Does that change anything? Still working. I think it's working. Because now we have the TNT dropping twice as much as before. The reason why... Why is it we have to drop it twice as often? Wait, how is this one off sync? Let me stop it and see if we can start it again. Should all be synchronized. Yeah, stop it restarting. Yeah. We could try going back to the every other time. I feel like it's piling up though. Messed up a while ago when we were tweaking things. Oh, okay. It seems like it's getting. Wait, did it get off sync again? It did. They're at different heights. Wait, how did it do it again? It literally did it right from my eyes. I didn't even see it. I'm guessing it's just not pulling one of the basalts. It's like the mystery that happened right in front of your eyes. Okay, it hasn't did it again. Oh, I'm gonna look away and it's gonna happen again. I mean, I would guess it's something to do with the lava. Did we get this thing inside of a spawn? Inside spawn chunks? Hopefully it did. There's the edge of it. Yeah, we got this all inside. If we wait 2 rounds, the problem is like if when it pushes 1 time, it's already gonna touch each other. Oh dude, it's off sync again. For real. Oh, we have to move another one? How's it getting on? Is it that corner touching? Oh. Could be. Maybe both corners are touching? Guess I should have got a clip of that. When there's a little bit extra left over, right? not push it? Oh, then it just appears to be longer. Okay, so like these two corners they push. And that pushes out of sync, right? Ah, okay. So it's the RNG of the TNT, kind of like these two corners here, right? That's what's causing this. Like whichever piston has priority. You clipped it. I mean, you can when you clip it, it can go back a whole minute or something. So even if you don't clip it right away, you can. Within the clip, you can choose longer time. But why is it the other farm does it every other time? I just can't quite figure that out. I guess I just have to watch my previous version of it. Yeah, I think it might like blowing it up further back. That's why I tried clearing it. But still needs to get pretty close to TNT before it can actually destroy stuff. Hmm. You definitely see these little pieces sitting there and eventually causing a problem. I think they're more likely to happen at the top because it's further away from the TNT. Have a good one, Mosh. I see the build-ups that are happening over here. Thanks for the drink up redemption, Mosh, as well. Yeah, remember to keep drinking water. Infra says, how old is the farm already? 1.16, right? 1.16 came out with the basalt farms. So 4 versions ago, almost 4 versions ago. But yeah, we were still getting some of these, whatever I call them. Wonder why we're getting them in this farm and not the original version. Like the TNT like blow up a bigger area or what? They did do some changes to TNT. I can't remember what version it was. What was the exact changes? Ugh. Was it 1.13? I think the 1.13 change to TNT was more about like they would drop the items. What was the other changes? Are there any big changes between 1.16 and now? I guess let me just go back to the original design and we'll run it. Let's turn this off, see if the off switch works still. Okay. Not sure why some of the pistons are powered. Why is it not updating? Maybe it did run into something. Okay, let's go to the other world. We got it working, but not perfect. This world here. Question is, should I run this farm or maybe we should make it back up? We've been having yeah, super neat. We did accidentally destroy one of our worlds by not making it back up. Copy. Oh, I see. I have a different name for it. Yeah, this is the one I talked about, the bamboo, so it's called bamboo. But anyways, I've been super neat, helping contribute to the community challenge. I'm gonna do an update for my auto dragon farm. Let's see. Everything looks okay. Turn on. It does it much faster. I think it uses a T flip-flop, right? So it's only sending TNT every other round. It blows up this round, and then this round it just pushes, and then this round it blows up again. So why is the TNT blowing up? I feel like the TNT is doing a better job at blowing up. Oh, maybe I don't have the block 36 timed correctly. That's probably what it is. That can be a little bit tricky to get timed correctly. Okay, let's see if the off switch works. To turn it on again and see if it continues working. I had people say that this didn't work. I'm like, I'm pretty sure it works. Like, do I really need to like log into my world, check it for you, tell you that it works? I don't know, it looks like it works just fine. It's usually something like they either built it wrong. That's why I always recommend people to go check my world download, because I'll make sure it's working before I provide the world download. Okay, so I think we know what the problem is. We need to tweak the timing. Yeah, when it comes down to like, it has to be like tick perfect. So let me delete this world before it clogs up my computer and I forget to delete it later on. One of these days to go through and delete all the extra worlds I've been making for backup. Could be unreliable in the long term, unreliable long term because of no failsafe in case of blocks clog. But the blocks shouldn't clog. There's nothing that would cause the blocks to clog if it's ran properly. That's what I'm saying. For this design, yeah, we had clogging, but I'm not finished with this design. I just need to tweak the timings. I'm pretty sure we figured out what the problem was. Because if it's a block 36, then it'll do a better job at cleaning up all the blocks, and then we won't have any cloggage. So I need to, I might have to add like one game ticket or something. Okay, let's see. Step. We need to pay attention between pushing and exploding. Step, step, step. Oh, I should have waited a little while. Okay, it's going down. Pushing. Okay, now it's pushing. It's already pushed. Yeah, TNT is slow. Let's knock a game tick off, or redstone tick off. And then if that doesn't work, then we have to do it by game ticks. Like, it looks like it's working, but we know it's not. They should be blowing up better. So I removed ticks, so the TNT should blow up 2 game ticks sooner. It still looks like the TNT needs to start blowing up sooner. Let's remove another 2 game ticks. And I might have to add in 1 game tick. This side's still doing its own thing. Okay, yeah, I think it's doing the right thing now. I think it's timed perfectly. You can see how far back the TNT blew it up. See how far it is? Way back there now. That's the difference between blowing with 0 blast resistance versus blowing it up with what's the other one? I don't know what it is. Probably like 20 blast resistance. So now we can come back in. We can add 2 game ticks. Add 2 game ticks there and do that. Now it should T flip-flop. Now let's make sure that this is also working. Now it should only blow up every second time. And before we had to do every time and it still couldn't keep up. But now we can do it every second time and it should be able to keep up. So now there wasn't TNT that round. So then this round there's going to be TNT. Yeah, I should keep up with that. I mean, if you want to, you could try to do every 3 rounds. But I'm guessing I tried it before. Probably didn't work out. Okay, now we have that. Now we can pack this down a little bit. So we have... we can remove that. We can do 3 game there, 3 arithmetic there, the same. Then we should be able to put that there, remove that. That should be the same. It's still working. Okay, it is. Okay. Put that one a 2 and this one a 4. That's a little more consistent. And then what? It'd be the same. How are we doing down here? Thanks for following, Cloudy. Still going at it. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, that's all working. If we want to, we can switch out to the fly machine with water. If we want to, I don't know. I guess it shouldn't be too bad. Just need to put up some walls and we wouldn't have to put in all this redstone stuff. Oh, that activates that micro down there. Anywho, we'll give this a go. Oh. It removed the engine part of it. that. Okay, so I'll have to activate that manually. And then what we need water here, so we can fill this in. I think I put this so low to stop it from blowing it up. I'll just put iron blocks in. The water should make it safe or whatever else. I guess the walls, edges still need to be a little bit further away. Okay, so that's the middle 8. Water might not quite reach across it. That makes it dead. If I add water there, oh, that does help. Okay. 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 And then these can still spread it out over top of all that junk. I don't think the items can shoot out over top of this, can they? Oh, maybe they could. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know. Probably could just put the on and off switch here. I mean, is there any difference in going down there, going up here to turn on? I think this works. Hmm. Uh, Looks pretty good. Let me try the turning off part. It only turns off after it makes a whole round. That way it keeps everything kind of synchronized perfectly. It doesn't turn off immediately. And now you can see it turned off. And it always starts and ends by dropping TNT just to kind of clear out any extras. And then when you start it, it's going to drop TNT again. These are like little features just to make sure you don't have problems. So those two there look pretty close. Uh-oh. No! Knocked out the torch here. No, I didn't knock out the torch. This is just never updated. This one's doing its own thing again. Let me clear it out again. The important that they're all synchronized. Wait, how did this one get on? What's the summon raid perk? If you click on it, I'll tell you what it does, guitar. Okay, we'll try turning it on and off again. Like the TNT at the end and the beginning help, but it doesn't, because it's not block 36, it's not perfect. Now you're thinking about it? Yeah, we try to make perks towards things that people ask for. Okay, so if we turn it off, the idea is like you kind of turn it off whenever you want. Oh, okay, I see the problem. We have delay on this side, but we don't have delay on this side. So we should run this delay around and then back into this again. So to go through this thing, and then it goes through this delay. We put this over here. Goes through here, and then it goes through a bunch of repeaters, and it comes out over here, and then it goes that way and this way at the same time. So how many do we need? Not too many. Six. Just compacting it a bit. Compacting it a bit. So they eventually need to come to this piston. Maybe something like Hopefully that does the thing. Yeah, we need this clock to continue running until TNT actually blows up. Which, now that I think about it, we might need to change this. How did it work before though? Maybe this happened to be in the correct cycle. We'll see. Okay, so right now we're paying attention to turning it off. Turn it off. Doesn't immediately turn off until the TNT ignites. What we should do is to keep letting it push until it cleans it out. Oh, Wildies redeemed Badge of Honor. So is Badge of Honor when you get the special emote on the Discord? A special role? Oh yeah, it is on there. Okay, I can give Wildy the Badge of Honor. I want the role too, not sure what the role is. It's a special role that people can redeem. I'm not sure if it gives you any perks, but I think it's a special image. Let's see. I mean, for you, you already have a higher role, so it might not show up. But at the moment, it's above normal roles. But we can always tweak it to make it more worthwhile. Okay, so it goes through. We should let this continue going through. Then it does its last push. Maybe I should put delays going this direction too. Turning on, I guess, should do the same thing. If we know exactly at what point it's turned on, or what point it's turned on, we should be able to use that to our advantage. Okay, do we get cloggage? Okay, we got some. I think if we do this next fix, we should be able to avoid the cloggage. Just turning on and off. Hi, Dokio. Are you a minion? You like bananas? The banana man. Banana. It's literally written in the description what Summon Ray does. Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of people ask because they're afraid to click on it because they think they're gonna purchase it. But there's like a confirmation screen before you purchase anything with your points. Okay, let's try turning it off now. Okay, so we need a lot of delay or something. Activates the TNT, and then essentially we need like 4 seconds before turning this off. I don't know if there's a way I can... do that. 4 seconds is 2.5 repeaters each. What's 2.5 times 5 or 4? 8 and 2, 10. How many do we got? Yeah, 6 more in here. Two, 3, 4, 5. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, let's do this. Oh no! I obviously removed a block which was being used to align the TNT. Was it just here? Did it destroy anything else? I guess I should have froze the game before anything else. Oh, there's block 36 there. Oh, why did the TNT come back over here again? Hmm. Is it going like between these two things? We'll be ready for the TNT. Come here, TNT. We have your favorite enemy. What, I don't know. I should try to figure out where it's going through. Either going through. I mean, it's supposed to end up on that thing, right? So I don't think I can place any blocks any closer. I guess I can do this. And it wasn't like that though. It was like this, right? Something like this. Okay, get rid of this. Clear out the blocks. Maybe I should have moved this first. Makes you think of like a movie scene or something. Where time freezes. Okay, so we still need to put these pistons in. Maybe it'd be nice if those pistons go up. Pay attention to the TNT. That's the thing that's causing the problem. Oh, that looks pretty good. Okay. Maybe we can unfreeze it. Guitar is redeemed. Going Gordy. What is that one again? Something about mimicking Gordy. Oh, wearing a pumpkin head. Okay. What's the timer on that one? Wearing a carved pumpkin. 10 minutes, okay. I still need to do the stand-up thing. So how about I do the stand-up? Do the stand-up at the same time I do this. I set my timer. Timer set to 10 minutes. Start. Okay. Also do a stand up at the same time. Okay. How's the microphone? Can you guys hear well? Standing up, so it might be a little bit different. Okay, you got the 10-minute timer on there. So now, I have to either play like this or like this. Oh, that is a harsh one. This isn't too bad if I'm just watching. Is everything working properly? I think so. They're all going to push down at the same time. They're all going to push forward at the same time, right? Yeah. Can't see anything this way. Especially since your cursor is like right where there's a dark spot, like right where I point my cursor. It's dark right there, so if I'm like looking at this repeater, I can't even see what the timing is. Does it look through the mouth, or there I have to like try to line up with the one the eye holes look through? Now I know what Gordy feels like. Okay, so we added this block in, which I can't even show you because it's there, but that's supposed to be turning it off only after it's done. Let's see if this works. Turn it off. It should only stop pushing after it blows up. Yes. Okay. That's what we want. And then when we start it, I mean, if we do that, the starting shouldn't be a problem. But we could even make it start and blow up at the same time too if we really wanted to. Just need to add some more delay in here. Oh, yeah. Let's turn it off, see what happens. See if it does this the same as before. Yep, perfect. And then turning it on. Okay, need more delay. Can't see how many ticks are on the repeater. Hopefully it's not blowing up while I'm doing that. Turn it off again. Wait, did you redeem? You redeemed another stand up? That's another 10 minutes of standing up. Okay, let's turn it on. Pretty close. Okay, so probably need another game tick or a redstone tick here. Okay. Oh, this is gonna get kind of tough because I need to turn it on and then freeze the game. Or I could just freeze it now. Freeze. Turn it on. Oh, that went by a little too fast. Guitar, you redeemed another stand-up. That means I have to stand up another 10 minutes on top of what I've already started. Because I was doing the stand-up redemption that Unknown redeemed earlier. Also, when I'm standing up, it's hard for me to access the keyboard. But it is nice, like, I actually purposely set the stand-up command, or stand-up redemption, to be pretty cheap. Hoping that more people would purchase it, because it's supposed to be healthier to stand up. not sit down so often. Okay, so it works. Turning off it works, but turning on, we need to time it a little bit better. Turn this on. Okay, so it's dropping down. Another second goes by. We need to make it step ahead. Oh man, this is kind of slow. Maybe I should step 2 ahead. Pushes. So this is when TNT should blow up. So 3, 4, 5. That's like 5 game ticks behind. Let's add in 4 here and see if that helps us. And then we should also turn it off. I think it does such a good job at cleaning up, turning it off. Probably don't have to even do this part here. I mean, I don't think we're gonna have a problem. Let's just turn it on. We'll just try it without it. It shouldn't matter where we turn it off. It should always go through one TNT cycle. And then if we turn it on, hopefully there's no buildup. It still has to go through 2 of them, but I don't think it's any different than it normally has to do. Yeah, I think that's... I don't think we need to add in this extra thing over here. Not that I can see what I'm doing anyways. Okay. See, I'm sorry. I'm guessing this is what people were complaining about. Maybe it wasn't perfectly timed in the other one. I don't know. But I mean, either way, people understood what the problem is. They could just clear out. Oh, there's the timer. Hey, okay. Get rid of this pumpkin head. That was a pretty good one. I think we've only done that one a couple times, so it's always fun when people try out the newer redemptions. But yeah, I think that's going to solve our problem. We have some items that got stuck on the edge here. I'm still in F5 mode. But these items underneath the piston, similar to these, but these get catched by water, so we could make it longer. But I guess we didn't have the flying machine over there to start with, so we must have not cared about it. Or they are on the edge, so we could drop them down here. We had to use walls here instead of We have like a wall here. The items would slip through and they would get picked up here. Don't want the water fall out. Geronimo! Oh. Oh, I guess it's not going to be a problem. But yeah. Naturally, they can let the items get through where they normally couldn't get through. And then they could sit over here and the hopper minecart should pick up. Oh, this one higher up than that one? What? Wait, why did I do that? Why did I do that? Huh. It probably made sense at the time, but I don't know. You can do it. A little engine that could. I wonder... I remember I timed this in such a way that it would... Can't remember why. It was something. It made sense at the time. Trying to get it to move place or something. I think I was either moving too fast over here, so I tried to slow it down a bit. Not sure. This looks good. Everything else seems to work. Had to throw in a bunch of repeaters, but you can do this trick. Now it should be working. Can't clog up everything. Because it always ends by cleaning the system out. So when it starts, it should be good to go. I think the basalt farm part was just to kind of show how you can use it in other ways. Charcoal, let's throw some charcoal in there. You can make a playerless charcoal farm compared to coal, which you cannot. Okay, turn it off. Whoops. Nice, okay. I'm gonna grab more water. Meanwhile, you guys can see what I'm up to on other social links. I will be right back. Okay, I got some more water. I can obey the bot reminding me to drink some water. Let's see. Pull that up. So, the basalt farm is working for the overworld as well. Main thing we did was make the clock slower because the lava moves slower. And then we just made sure that it has enough time to drop one more TNT before turning it off. And we also switch up the collection system with some water streams. which is cheaper. I don't think I'm going to change the actual furnace part because that's kind of an extra part anyways. That also works. Hopefully, I'll remove that. And I think the shulker farm is far enough away that hopefully it doesn't interfere with it. I think the shulkers that are... Wait, where's the buttons? Oh, the button's over here, okay. The shulker's gonna be here so they can teleport. 1, 2, 3, 3, 4. Wait. Oh. I don't know why that looks so strange to me. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Yeah, I can't teleport anywhere close to that farm. That's good. We know the other farms all work. No, I think we're ready to record. Well, let me just double check. Maybe the chicken farm is the only one that we're having some problems with. It still switched out of sword somehow. Most likely because there wasn't hoppers over here. Not an easy solution. So if I want to put a hopper here, but hoppers all the way around, I'm thinking it would work. Because it would pick up the items before the fox could pick up the food. I'm not sure. Did it really pick up the food? I think it did, right? Oh, it's not getting picked up. In that case, we just need to put a hopper minecart in there. How the chicken's getting up so high? Okay, so I did extra 10 minutes of standing up, so I'm going to sit back down again. Alright, can you guys hear me well? Thanks for following, Junior Peaceful. So, we need to put a hopper minecart in here. Right, is that where we want it? Or it could be lower. I guess it doesn't matter. I think lower, yeah, lower. Up, or nearest. Now it's this other block. Let's give it a sword again. Oh, I forgot. I guess immediately picked up. Yeah, it's normally we do. You normally would put it like up here and then drop it down in there. Is that what you meant? It said give it the sword and spawn in. Oh, not picking up a sword. Oh. I need one that has nothing in its item. Nothing in its mouth. Okay. Hopefully. How the road did they get over? It's a little bit concerning that they're already over there. Maybe that's why I had stairs in there. Okay. Probably just easier to put in like a big area with water all the way around it. Keep them in the center. Oh, I think that little chicken tried to jump out. Or that chick tried to jump out and got killed. That's what you get for trying to get out. I don't think world spawn point's actually here. I think it's over. Well, that thing's right on top of it, so probably not there either. But thanks for following, Mario. Okay. So I checked the list. We made the kelp farm. Still have to do the mushroom and the string dupe farm. Broken farms. Fix those. Chunk loading spawn. Chunk loadings. We did try bartering. Bartering can't work because it's not a way to get. Well, I guess you could make bartering work, but you just can't. You need to have the gold already collected, which is not really worth it. Horton farm chicken, shulker, villager, iron farm, dispenser, bone meal, cobble gen. So there's cobble gen, there's a stone gen, but that's the same. Then there's the salt. There's nothing else like that, right? Nothing else that generates. There's also dispenser. Okay, so dispenser. Make sure I'm not overlooking anything. Do like armor stands. Heroes boat, formula. Throw things. Things off, the water stuff, mic, hit. Oh yeah, Trident's only in the throne in the directions. Oh really, so Bedrock Edition, they already have where dispensers can throw Trident? I didn't know that. The Java is only the combat test. Shears, but sheep don't work. Armor, carpet. Placing carpet on team. Okay. Desk, below stone. Money. Water ball. Okay, I don't think there's any useful things that we can do with dispensers for farms. I mean, you could like, you know, sort armor or something and spawn chunks, but that's saying that you have armor to actually sort, which you wouldn't if you're not there to make armor. Hey, Junior Diesel. Maybe I won't be able to complete this farm or complete this video by Friday. In which case I need to think of a different video that I could upload for Friday. Better have to make a mushroom farm, which isn't too hard to do. I just don't know if I have enough time to do that. Other things I could do a tutorial on that. But I kind of want to show that tutorial after the main video. Auto crafter, Bedrock. I don't know, Bedrock Edition. Auto crafters. It depends. Like, you see I have a video, a bunch of different types. For Java Edition, there's some that are one wide tileable, some are not, depending on how sophisticated they are. Mushroom farm, spring dupe farm. Would be nice to put out the video by Friday. It's not too hard video for me to record. Pretty much I just talk about each of these farms. That's all I do. I mean, oh, that's true. I wanted to do a tier list. Yeah, I think I want to do a tier list. I don't know. Never really did a tier list. You know, where like you talk about things and you put them like in tier list. S is like the best, and then I don't know what's like F is the worst or whatever. Is it E? Or I guess yeah, F is the worst. Thanks for following, Dragon. But yeah, if I want to do a tier list video, then it's definitely going to take me longer to do this than I first anticipated. Maybe... Okay, maybe I need to think of a different video for Friday. So, like I said, I could do a block by block tutorial on that. All these other ones that you see here, I've already did videos on them. Not necessarily tutorials, but at least showcase some game world downloads or schematics. That one, that's just a tweaked version of the other one. I can always link it in the previous video. There's a lot of farms that are playerless. One video that we started working on but never finished was the kelp farm tutorial video. Yeah, I do have playerless tree farm, plus I have the nether tree farm. Crimson or warped trees that also are playerless. And then the other videos I want to do is a kind of updated video where I talk about all my different types of peaceful mob farms that I've discovered over the years. Yeah, that video and this video should be the two last videos I'm going to do related to like chunks. There'll be a total of 4 different videos related to chunk. Propagule? Yeah, Propagules are here. I can't remember which one I chose. I chose the clock one. I don't really like the clock one, but... clock one works. Kind of, instead of wasting bone meal to make it grow, it lets it grow naturally, then it just breaks it off, starts a new one. So instead of using 2 bone meal, it uses only 1, I think, something like that. Bit silly. Yeah, so what video I'll do for Friday, I'm not too sure. I could just do a tutorial on this. I'm not sure how much it produces per hour, but that's not too hard to figure out. Pretty much just count the snowballs on average and see what it produces. Oh, this is a playerless snow farm. Probably not too useful, but snow farms are easy to do, but playerless one. little bit more work, but it can run 24/7 on servers. I was able to get it quite simple, compact. Just why there are so many easier options. Yeah, I mean like a snowman farm with a shovel. I think most people would do the shovel method, but in this video, like I said, I'm talking about all playerless farms, which means I'm even going to talk about farms which nobody would really do. So I'm going to talk about like how you could make villager breeders, convert villagers into witches, then you can use that to actually get like glass bottles without player, rather than having summoning witches around the player. Powder Snow Farm, that uses random ticks, so no. That's the thing. In the video, I'm talking about ones that can work without a player. But then I have to kind of mention like, hey, you know, ones that aren't going to work are like ones that use random ticks, ones that use mobs spawning around the player. Those are the two main ones that kind of encompasses everything else. I definitely have a lot of videos I want to do, just I don't know if I have any of them that are close enough to being ready to finish a video by Friday. Just looking at my notes. Same with lava, I guess. Yeah. So with lava, it's random ticked as well. Plus, it also needs a player there to click. Yeah, random ticks and mob spawning around the player are the two that pretty much stop most farms from working. They're playerless. I can't remember if there's anything else that stops it. I think those are the main ones. I mean, there is some items that are just not farmable to start with, so. I guess we check up on our chicken. Should have probably cleaned this out to be getting anything. 20 minutes to grow, so once they start growing, they should all start growing. Twenty minutes, typically, right? 20 minutes typically for a mob to grow up. One Minecraft day is 20 minutes. I don't know how long it's been. I use Fox and chicken auto cooker. Pretty annoying. I think my original design seemed to work pretty easily, but now they're clipping more into the walls. Okay, so far it looks like it's working. I think the chickens are actually getting. Oh, okay. I was gonna say the chickens almost look like they're getting stuck in the hopper, which is a good thing, I guess. I'm also concerned about how they're gonna work in this corner here, like that. They just be suffocated. Okay, we might have got all the chickens that came from the original batch. Those are new chickens. So far he hasn't lost his sword. You can see the looting actually helped. Like, I mean, he only killed a few chickens, but he got a whole bunch of meat and feathers. And you normally only get you normally only get 100% chance of getting meat from looting, right? Something like that. There's an escapee, really? I think it. Oh, there is. Oh, it suffocated, but then it moved off to the side. Okay. I think we could fix this by making it read through a wall. And I guess we could do something like this. Yeah, I kind of would like to do a good job at this video. I think I might wait. Not try to rush it. I'll quickly change. Oh, putting F3 plus N, I think, something like that. I don't know. I have a button in my controller which essentially has a macro. TNT for the win. Wait, Madge. Wait, where do I use TNT? On the chickens. Is it F3N? F3N? Oh yeah, it's F3N. Yeah, I'm not actually writing anything in the chat. The actual Minecraft button. Look at controls. Oh, did they not show that? I guess it's one like shortcuts. You do F3 plus Q. You do F3 plus Q, it'll tell you all the shortcuts. A, B, C, D, then it goes G, H, I, L, N, P, Q, S, T. At the very end here is F3 plus 4. The shortcut, yeah. Pretty sure they're gonna run out of letters and alphabet. D. You got E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. So what? 13? Yeah, 13 more letters. So like halfway through the alphabet. There's F3 plus N1, cycle, previous game mode. And there's also F3 plus 4, game. Oh, S3, okay, F3 plus 4, that's something else. I use this F3 plus N. It switches between spectator mode and the previous one, which is normally creative. Hey, Crazy Legs, how goes it? Run out of letters, they could add third button, shift control. They could probably also add numbers. Well, they are, I guess they already have numbers. Oh, why don't they show the numbers? Because they already have F3, 1, there's 2, there's 3. Okay, they have 1 through 3. I don't know if they have 4. But you can turn on these things. I just got 1 through 4. They used to be Alt, but then it was like F3 Alt or something. But yeah, I'll just add my Stream Deck as 1 button. There you go. Then again, but if it's on your Steam Deck, then you have to like reach over and click it, right? If you just macro it to one of your keyboard keys, if that, you know, if that's something you could do, that'd probably be better. Okay, it still got a sword. He does. Okay, so I think it's working. Probably should have blocks beneath this. Can't get out. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a Stream Deck, and when people say that they have that, I just don't understand, like, why would you use that? I think they like it because like it visually shows you what you're pushing, right? Like kind of like a touch screen. But I suppose I've heard you can also do the same thing with your phone. And I know streamers that do that. They just turn their phone into like a Stream Deck. Am I thinking of Stream Deck? Is that the one where you push buttons? Their images, you push them, like touch screen. Let me just look it up again. Stream Deck. Yeah. Yeah. The thing is, like, you can just do that with your phone. I mean, I personally don't do that. I don't like type a bunch of commands and chat stuff. I should probably, but I just let the moderators do that. That's what they want to. Okay, so mushroom farm and string farm. But yeah, I want to do a rather than just do a video talking about these other farms that you can put inside spawn chunks. I'd rather do a video organizing them from like best to worst because they're not all the same. Like having playerless snow farm isn't really necessary, or having like a playerless iron farm is. So there's like a big difference between those. Find it easier when streaming to change a scene. Oh, I just pause the game and reach over and click the other monitor. But maybe if you only have one monitor, it might be easier to. Yeah, I'll have to figure out what video I want to do, but don't do like a tutorial for that. We also started working on a kelp farm tutorial, block by block tutorial. The thing is, I don't know how far along we are with that. And I don't even know where it is. Got so many worlds. Also, I need to finish my raid farm, but that's My farm is kind of big, so it's taking a while for me to do that. What other projects we got going on? I really clean up these old worlds so I can see which ones are actually left. We'll do that for one of these streams. I don't know if I actually named it, so it'd be called Kelp? Nope. You're on a 55-inch TV. Dang. There's probably some way where you could put stuff on the edge of the TV where... Yeah, you could do that. Where you can make it where when you stream, people can only see... You can only see the thing you're playing and not the stuff at the edge of the TV. And you just have to put Minecraft as not a full screen. I mean, essentially, you just have like an extra wide monitor, which I know some streamers do. Like Drathmore, he has a one big monitor, I think, pretty much. Or I have 3 monitors that I put like kind of in a half circle around me. We already did a key farm. If I do a bog farm, it's gonna be something fun, but it's not gonna be like important. Essentially, just gotta get bogs to spawn, and then move them toward the player. We did the farm about the best fuel, and in that video I showed some things. But I can't remember which world we actually were doing it in. Autocraft thing. I think it's actually in this world, so it might be this world here. Let's see. Bogged are they poisonous skeletons? Yes. This is the world. So I figured out how I wanted to build it underwater. Still can't see very well. They're gonna get better over time. This is how I would recommend building it underwater. I think we kind of got this all figured out. But I don't know if I do 2 tutorials, one for underwater, one for above water. I think actually wouldn't it be like the same? Is there much difference between below water and above water? It might not be. If you make your initial water big enough. Oh, there might be a difference between solid water and flowing water. That's probably what the problem is. Actually, I should ask people, like... I guess people would probably be more likely not to build it in the water. Because they would build it at their base. Each bedrock still had bugbear strays dropped with skeleton heads. Oh, Oh yeah, Wither Skull. Was it Skeleton Skulls or Wither Skeleton Skulls? I remember people talking about that. Wither. Yeah. Bedrock has the most bizarre bugs, like the bugs that Java used to have back in the day. Hmm. Yeah, the problem with this building this type of farm, it's even hard for me to explain how to build it because you kind of need a big flat area. There's not a lot of like markers to see how big stuff is. Quasi connectivity and TNT duping. Well, y'all will probably get their TNT duping removed, and quasi connectivity probably will come both to Java and Bedrock, the parity thing. I think what they're going to do is they're just going to come with two different types of pistons because there's a lot of there was a couple of things that Mojang developers said that it kind of hinted towards that. They said something like, "Oh, Blackstone is going to have a special use. That's why it's not used in any redstone component." You notice that? You can't even make levers out of Blackstone, but you can make tools and furnaces. So, I guess I could try to do a tutorial for this tomorrow and then get it uploaded by tomorrow, but the actual tutorial is kind of hard to do versus just talking about it. But let me rename this world before I forget. Milk farm in water. Oh. I was to say to do the same type of one, but not in the water. I guess you can just make a big box of water and then put it in it. Thing is, I don't know if, is there actually sources like right here? Oh, there is sources. Falling faults. Probably check this. Essentially, in order to make this flowing water like this, you need to place blocks underneath of it. Then when you remove those, I guess it fills in from the sides. Fills in with water. The water only fills in from the side if you have sources on the sides to start with, right? Like if there's no sources on the side, it wouldn't flow in. Plus, you also need sources underneath in order for it to continue flowing, right? We just test this. 100% fuel efficient, super smelter bedrock. I would say where to start with that is I would recommend limiting, not putting in such a hard something so difficult. Like starting up with something a bit simpler, like just make a furnace array. Sometimes people will make their goals so difficult that they can never complete it. Anyways, what I'm thinking is, so if you have like flowing water, right? What we do is we start with water and we let it flow underneath. we have blocks beneath like this. The water flows across the full distance, and then we knock out. So there's air underneath the air, right? And then we knock out these. So the water flows downwards. Okay, like that. The problem is when items are down here, I don't think they're going to float upwards because there's no sources. But if you have sources here and here, does it make sources in front of it? Level 8. This is considered level 8, and this is considered down here is also 8. Okay, this is all 8 because it's coming. How could it all be 8? Oh, because it's just falling straight downward. Okay, if it goes sideways, then it starts tapering to small numbers. And then, if you want to fill this in with sources, the way you do it is you put water source here and here. So that says sources, but if you come over here, it's still 8. So it didn't actually turn this into sources. But if you put a block underneath of it, then this becomes a source. So it has to be a block underneath of it of where it wants to make a source in order for it to become a source. Alternatively, it's not a source anymore. Alternatively, if you put water underneath of it, a source of water underneath of it. Now this is a source, right? Yeah. And this will make this one source as well. That's another way you can do it. For that to work in our situation, pretty much it means the player has to put down sources around the whole entire thing, which is kind of what I'm trying to avoid in the first place. Build a furnace array, but it's not efficient. It makes it very difficult for me to make a tutorial about the kelp farm that you put in the water versus a kelp farm that you put on land, because one's going to have flowing water, one's going to have sources, and flowing water versus sources makes items go up or down differently. In the past, items would just all fall to the bottom and you just pick them up with the hopper minecars, but since items float in water, makes it harder. I just thought this type of farm would make I don't really want to do a video about both of them, but I think people would like both of them. People would be like, oh, why didn't you just do one about the other one or something? I feel like people would almost want I guess what they could do is, yeah, we could drop the water. Then you could grow the kelp up. That's true. You could grow the kelp up. Make it sources. You have to be careful not to grow them into this flowing water. Kind of tricky, but it's possible. You build this flowing water, then you let it loose and let it flow downwards. And then you plant your kelp into the flowing part of it down below. Is this so bizarre. Then once you made sources, I think it should act very, should be pretty much the same as before. You might end up having to like grow kelp around the whole further away from the edge than actual where the kelp will be growing. Like this is sources, but no kelp here. Maybe I'll try to record this tomorrow, see how it goes. Not sure what other video I should do. Don't really have any other one this far along. Because I already have it, this is like the working design. We've tested it a few times. That works. I'll give it a try. I'll see how hard it is. But yeah, I've been streaming for 6 hours. We'll find somebody to raid. So stick around, guys, so we can do that as a big party. And meanwhile, make sure you click on all my social links there in the chat. They're also on screen. Click them all. Join them all. Obviously, most of you guys know me from YouTube. If you haven't already hit a follow here on Twitch, go for that. But also make sure you subscribe onto my YouTube channel with the bell notification set to all. Also follow me on Twitter. You can support me on Patreon. I offer tons of different perks. Patreon orders. You can check that all out. Also, I'm on TikTok as well as Instagram. I'm even on Reddit. Alright, let's find... somebody to raid. Let's raid Minecraft Melly. I don't know if it's somebody that I've raided. I don't think we've raided them before. Let's see what Minecraft Melly is up to. Doing some Minecraft, hardcore. Oh, they are doing some hardcore too. Okay. Well, stick around and see if all you guys can join in. Never raided them before, so we'll see how their hardcore Minecraft world is going. See how many days they've been alive. Look, they have some cool shaders going on. As always, when you guys come along with the raid, I copy that raid message that Super Nate put in the chat. Copy it, and then we're gonna paste it into Melly's chat. Let him know we're coming in with the Raise Works raid. Also, if you had some cool